Welcome in, everybody. I'm going to try something a little different tonight. With the mic, hopefully it works. If it doesn't, let me know. Hope you all had a good day. Hopefully it wasn't too scary. Yeah, I grew out of Halloween quite a while ago. So, understand. It's just not the same anymore. So, I'm going to get a vibe check. See what the vibe is for tonight's evening reading. Please take only what resonates, leave what doesn't. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, M, Maureen, Patricia, Renee. Welcome in, John. Got toxic on the bottom of the deal. So there could be drama arguments going on behind the scenes that you don't know about. It could be because you maybe blocked some people out of your life. Told them to stop calling. There's nothing to say. Move on. And they're all perturbed. They're pissed off about the whole thing. Yeah, you're cutting out the toxicity out of your life. Good job, collective. I will try it, Spirit. Maybe it'll work out better. How do you suppose I do that? Oh, okay. Alright, can you guys still hear me? Is that better for the mic? Alright. I just don't feel like wearing the mic right now, and I'd rather have it hooked up somewhere. Alright. Alright, Spirit, what's the deal? What do we got going on? You got an old ex, quite possibly. This could have been a dead-end relationship. They want to spin the block. They're feeling hopeless. They're feeling at a loss. They want to come out of separation. They don't like the distance between you two. Welcome in, Tarot. Spirit, tell me more. Oh, they don't want a dirty little secret anymore. They actually want to make things right. And since you left, things have been absolutely stuck and stagnant for them. They've been hitting a dead end. Interesting news. The toxic card keeps coming out, though. I don't know. Oh, they don't want to gamble around and play games anymore. Isn't that cute? Yeah. They're away with their abusive, conniving, unpredictable, psychopathic ways. And, yeah, they're feeling antisocial. They're in their feelings. They thought by giving you the silent treatment that it would work. It'd get you to chase them. But now they're feeling left out. Interesting. They're all depressed, feeling suicidal. Because of their toxic bullshit. Isn't that funny? Yeah, feeling salty because, you know, they tried to take out. They tried to make you feel stuck and at a dead end, and now they're all bitter and petty and angry at the fact that now they're stagnant and stuck and at a dead end. Isn't that funny how things work? Yeah, this was not a soulmate collective. Wasn't even a twin flame. Very, very karmic individual. Trying to play out that they had things all figured out and that they had it all together. Isn't that funny? Yeah, and they can't run from what they've done. They're all salty. They can't escape. They're no longer in denial about what an asshat they are. They wanted you in isolation because of their sick ways. They didn't want the truth coming out. They wanted you to feel rejected, left alone. And they wanted it self-inflicted. They wanted you scared to move around and do, you know, have life, right? You recognize their toxicity for what it is, and you're no longer cautious, you're no longer paranoid, you're no longer insecure or guarded. I get a feeling that they wanted to come in and offer you a trip away and maybe a vacay to get away and relax and have fun, but you know better than that. You could have already turned them down. You want nothing to do with this person. You're not longing to be with this person. You don't want a reunion. You don't want to talk. You could give a fucking rat's ass if they're missing you. Yeah. they tried to start rumors and gossip, but now they can't run from what they said, right? They're having to face the music is what. Yeah, there was no intimacy here. There was no mutual respect, no unity, no closeness. You don't usually get that type of energy with an ass hat. Yeah, you were nurturing to them, but they were less than nurturing to you. Yeah, and they're longing and missing you. They want to talk. Let's have a reunion. Yeah, like a punch in the throat. Like, they're the last person you would go on a vacation with, right? It's no, there's no relaxing around them. Not when you were constantly on eggshells, wondering where you stood. Yeah, they wanted you numb, right? They wanted you numb. They wanted you in your emotions. They wanted you worried. And you could have been going through some sort of waves of emotion the last little while, wondering where it was coming from. It was them projecting a whole bunch of bullshit. You're no longer in your emotions about them. You've moved on, and they just can't get over the fact. Yeah, this person was not gentle with you. They were not nurturing. They actually wanted you drowning over your head, overextended, hitting rock bottom. But what was your breakdown? It was actually your breakthrough. You realized the truth, and this is why you're moving on. And they can't get over the fact that you clocked them. Yeah, they don't want you cutting ties. They didn't want you cutting ties. They wanted you to perpetuate this vicious circle, right? To stay on this dumbass hamster wheel as if they mattered, right? And you probably thought of this person to be very nice at first, right? But you were being projected on. They were making at the time. They were love bombing you, right? And once you found out the truth, you're like, you know what? I'm done. I'm done with this shit. You deserve way better, collective, and you know that. Let's look into see what this asshat wants to say to you, shall we? Not that we care, but what's the scoop, Spirit? What do they want to tell us? What's the real deal? What's their story? And this is in reverse. I depend on you too much to let you go. I have codependency issues. You. You may have been somewhat codependent, but once you found out the truth, you're like, no, I'm perfectly independent. I'm okay on my own. Once you found out their true colors, you're like, no, I'll pass. I think of you at night when the world is asleep and my mind is awake. Well, just stop thinking of it. Stop thinking of the collective. This is bullshit. You're literally get us out of your mind and out of your head. Really. I lost all control of my life. I keep messing up. Well, no fucking deal, eh? No deal. My focus is on your life. Uh, they're obsessed and worry about you all the time. They're thinking about you all the time. Because my focus is on my life, I can't be bothered to worry about you. And it was in the reverse. So you're living rent free in their head. I feel cold and detached from this connection. I can't feel emotions right now. Yeah, they're probably numb. They were probably numb from the beginning. They didn't actually realize what they were feeling when they were with you because it was actually true love. You know, you actually thought of them as something endearing, you know, at first, but it was just a bunch of love bombing, right? And they were faking it till they made it, and then once they got to a point where they were feeling high and mighty, they basically weeded you out. They tried to cut you out of the equation, thinking that you couldn't make it out on your own. That way you'd always be going back, always be going back, always be going back. In this perpetual hamster wheel of hell. I'm embarrassed by my actions and feel disgusted with myself. You should. You should feel embarrassed and disgusted. Dusted and disgusted. Action bores me to death. I need something more exciting. Oh, really? How's the karmics doing for you? How's that working out for you? Are they any better? Or are you now in a state of uncertainty, not sure where to go, where to stand? Isn't it funny how the tables turn? Pompous asshole, thinking that they're gonna get over on you, manipulate you, rip you apart, and they're getting away with it? Ugh. The divine's got other plans for you, collective. It's no fault of their own. It's no fault of your own for loving this person. You gave them all you could give them, and plus more. You tried to be understanding. You tried to be compassionate. You tried to be in a position of support, and they took advantage of you. They took advantage of it. Thinking that they were going to get the upper of this. Really? 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 Let's see what the karmic has to say about this whole situation. Karmic chicken, please tell me more. Yeah, divine magnet, divine intervention. You were too deep for them, collective. Superficial snorkel gear surface level was in the reverse. You were way too deep for them. Welcome in, Josh. Welcome in, Courtney. You could very well find it hippie. It's time to cut ties. Snip, snip, block. I think you already did that, collective. You could be dealing with an Aries, or you could be an Aries. Stepping into your divine energy. Cheater, cheater, pumpkin eater. They will only meet you at their level, not yours. Don't waste your time. It could be a high priest or high priestess. Yep, superficial snorkel gear, surface level. They were extremely surface level with you. And they were cheating on you from the start. They'd have their cake and eat it too. But that's not the way you play. You've been doing a lot of healing. Recognizing your true power. You could have been doing a lot of processes, stepping up your game. They want to come in acting like there's a divine reunion coming in, but it's actually karmic. Eater, they want to come in and sugarcoat you with a bunch of fucking bullshit, thinking that they're gonna get over on you. Spirit saying at all costs. They're trying to hide the fact that they're sloppy. You could be an earth angel, and they're obsessed with your energy. You need to stop apologizing, whoever you are, because you're important. And you need to be able to be in your energy, because you're very analytical, you're very authentic. And because of this authenticity, it rubs people the wrong way, and they try to make you look bad, right? And because they're out there making you look bad, they expect you to apologize for it, because you don't look bad. Like, make it make sense. You could have been dealing with an avoidant introvert. Now they don't want to be avoidant anymore, but they're still an introvert. Drunk as a skunk, masking their feelings with alcohol, so they may be a borderline alcoholic. They might be going out and spending all their money on drinking themselves stupid. Meanwhile, they quit alcohol quite a while ago. You've been focusing on searching around your destiny with your inner light. You could be doing a lot of inner work right now. There's a big emphasis saying sorry. Stop feeling guilty for the choices that you've made. Okay? Because you made the right choices. And I think they're trying to project a feeling of guilt onto you. You could be a chosen one as well. It's no fun when the rabbit's got the gun. So I think you spun the tables on this person, thinking that they were going to get over on you. You very well could be a master manifester. Could be an alchemist. Keeps coming out. Return to sender, sending them on a bender, spiraling. And they tried to send a return to sender back, but it doesn't work that way. The dumbass energy that they sent out to you is being stuck to them now. They're trying to turn a beautiful nightmare into a beautiful new beginning. Not gonna happen. What you know, they played their cards the way they played their cards, and you cut ties with that. For very good reason. Don't feel guilty for it, collective. And don't let them come in and try to pull the wool over your eyes. Okay? They're trying to say that you're not an earth angel. Okay? They're trying to offset this whole idea that you're flipping tables and stomping fables. Okay? And Spirit's hiding you right now. Okay? You're hidden in plain sight, still bright as ever, so keeping. But somebody wanted to hide you and to keep you from shining. And somebody didn't want you cutting ties with them. Because they're addicted to your energy. Can't get in. The door is locked. Again, you could very well be a high priest, high priestess, quite possibly a magician. Master manifester is here as well. Fructose intolerant, the inability to tolerate other people. 10 toes down and 30 steps left, not my circus or my monkeys. Yeah, you're moving on, collective, and don't feel guilty about it. Okay, you've got some new connections coming in that are going to be way more respectable to you. There very well could be a Taurus involved in all this shit. This could have been the third party, or this could be the new person coming in. Wham bam, thank you ma'am. They just want to come in, fuck shit up, and leave again. You could be dealing with the Scorpio, or you could be a Scorpio. Masked and confused, they fake and acting in your face. Pay attention. Needing a vacation to recuperate from your vacation because of on self. They could be dealing with a toxic mother, or you could be. Somebody's calling you a spoiled silver spooner. Basically somebody that was spoiled all their life. Meanwhile, you pretty well lived on fucking food stamps your whole life. Meanwhile, they're projecting all this shit. Jealous at the fact that you're now finally standing firm on the gun, firm on your, and grounded. And the thing is that, you know, that they're making it seem like you're a spoiled brat. Meanwhile, they're the spoiled brat. But now the tables have turned. They're doing without, and now that you're having some sort of abundance come in, now they're all butthurt about it, that they can't be a part of it. Yeah, hidden in plain sight, still keep shining. But they're trying to hide you to hide your light. They don't want you shining. Okay? Welcome in, David. Welcome in, Sigma. Welcome in, Big Irish. Welcome in, Wendy. Welcome in, Sumang. Sunsang? Welcome in, everybody. Passed on karmic thought by end of accountability. Now they're in purgatory. Really showed them. You could be dealing with the karmic Gemini. You could be saying no to a relationship. Finally living by your own means. Emotionally unavailable, but want your body. Yeah. Could be also dealing with a Libra, or you could be getting justice for all this bullshit. You taught them a lesson about being sloppy, that's for sure. It's no fun when the rabbit's got the gun. Somebody's getting caught up because of their lies. Liar, liar. Pants on fire. Yeah. This is what they get for being a silver spooner. To project on you, and it backfired. Hardcore. Now they're trying to go deep, and they want to people please you. They want to overgive to you. All because they're a closed-minded muggle. The fact that they're a covert psychopathic narcissist. Want to take back all the lies and tell you the truth. And they want to get the gun back from the rabbit. All because they're a negative happiness hater. And they were cheating on you behind your back. As it was okay. They're acting like a high priest, high priestess, but they're from the darkness. They focus with the darkness. So I think you're actually teaching them a lesson, a very valuable lesson about integrity, about authenticity, about staying true to themselves and what truly matters. And I think they don't like that, as far as I'm concerned. That's the way it seems. Alright, collective? So you've done the right thing. You've done what you've needed to do. Okay? To step up into your power. And you just need to stay strong with that. Alright? They thought that they were pulling the wool over your eyes. Treat you like a sheep. And just corral you wherever that they wanted. Have you graze on a field. You know? Yeah, you could be getting away relaxed fun sometime soon. We're going to get the hot steamy tea in this. Let's see what's going on. What's going on with the karmics? Give us the lowdown, spirit. I'm sure there's something there that you want to... It's relentless. So might as well just lean into it, right? They constantly all up in my up in my readings, projecting a bunch of shit. So let's find out the truth. What the hell the deal is? You know, they're lurking. They don't bother sitting in the chat. They don't, you know, they don't bite. They don't bother chatting. They sit there lurking, thinking that they're gonna project a whole bunch of shit onto you, right? Relentless bullshit. Well, let's see. Let's get the tea. What's been going on behind the scenes? Spirit, great spirit, guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors, divine light. Whoever would like to come forward and provide some sort of messages, please do. Please protect me and my tribe during this live, during this reading, as we call our power back to us and stand 10 steps ahead of the haters. Let any magic, evil eye, any ill will intention be automatically transmuted to prosperity, healing, to move forward, living our best life. And let any ill will residue be sent back and bound to the sender until they learn perfect love and perfect trust. You're finding your independence, collective. And that's what they don't see coming, right? At the same time, they're being stopped in their tracks for all the bullshit that they've been doing. Isn't that funny? When the rabbit's got the gun. If tonight's message vibes with you and you'd like to support the channel, it's greatly appreciated. You can do so by donation at the Hipsy link. You can do so through a super chat, super thanks, super sticker. If you wait till the end of the live tonight and you want to hold off for the super chat, chances are I will open the table for some readings. So if you'd like to get some dibs on that, you can also send out a donation to the channel via PayPal, greatly appreciated. It does not go unnoticed, and I'm very, very thankful for that. This is my only income, and I eat, so if you could help me out, that'd be great. It's all going to a good cause. It's keeping me going. Spirit, what's going on? What do we need to know right now? What's the scoop? Alright, we got the Temperance Angel here. You very well could be an Earth Angel. You could have angels watching over you. What do we got going on? Alright, so somebody's nurturing their truth. Closing out a cycle, which is beautiful. The Eight of Swords, they're no longer trapped up in their head. Seeing the truth, what it is. What's the scoop, Spirit? Thank you, Tarot. What do we got here? Tower. And the King of Wands. Alright, so the thing is that I think there's a lot of changes happening. You're starting to find out the truth. And you're standing in your power regarding some... What's the scoop? Can I get more on the Temperance and the Queen of Swords? Alright, the Hierophant. Alright. You could be making a commitment. Seven of Pentacles, and somebody's trying to ruin it. You're recognizing the Sabbath it is and where it's coming from. Yeah, and you're standing on business, and this is creating a major tower. Because you're standing on, because you're leading by example. Yeah, Cups in the reverse. So you're cutting out some sort of third-party bullshit. You're not playing their dumbass games anymore. You're taking a leadership position, and they're trying to thwart that. And you're like, no, thwart this. This is my destiny. This is what I'm building. This is what I'm making for myself. And nobody's going to fuck with that. End of story. You get moving. Kind of energy. You want to try to f around and play stupid games, you're going to win stupid prizes. And this is something that they can't walk away from now. They're stuck. You're stuck with it because you've made a commitment to the divine to move forward. And they're trying to cause because you're standing steady, you're standing strong, and trying to question your motives, question your foundation that you're living on and then ending on. Thank you, Mustang Annie. Very greatly appreciated. 9 of Cups in the reverse. This is not their wish fulfillment. You're not supposed to cut me off. Blah, blah, blah. Spray it out your fucking ass, because we don't give a shit. Yeah, they were casting illusions, and all the while you're clocking these illusions. You're clocking all this shit that they're trying to bring to you. Right? Yeah. You're finding strength where you didn't think you did have any. And they're trying to take out your Wheel of Fortune. They're trying to take out this whole idea that by casting illusions, again, saying that you're not made for this, or this isn't what you're supposed to be doing. They're trying to disenfranchise you. It's unfortunate, but it's true. Right? They don't want the Wheel of Fortune running. Is there anything else regarding this? Yeah. There's an Ace of Pentacles here that's going to be illuminated to you soon. Okay? Because you're a star. And people want to support you. Some people are in absolute awe of you. And the manipulation, it's looking like there's going to be some sort of manipulation being revealed to you. This might hurt because of who was all behind it. About who was behind the manipulation and the conflict. You got the Ace of Pentacles, the Sun, the Magician reversed, and the 5 of Wands. Trying to make you out to be evil to end things for you. And meanwhile, you have major balance coming in. People want to support you. We've got the 6 of Pentacles. There's definitely an equal reciprocity here. All the while, they're trying to manipulate you to stay in, to be out in the cold. Interesting. Yeah, and they're missing out. They're missing out. It's unfortunate. Because you're cutting out this toxic energy once and for all. And this is why their bullshit's not working anymore. Right? Because they're not tied to your energy anymore. You very well could be guarding your heart. Type of pain or suffering at this point. Okay? Yeah, and they're trying to make it look like they're not selfish, but they actually are. And this is what's in the cold. And getting them to miss out because they were very selfish. And this could have been a Cancer in your past, a very karmic Cancer. We had it in reverse come out on the bottom of the deck. The Page of Swords, yeah. This Queen of Pentacles is lying on you, thinking that they can betray you behind your back and get away. Yeah, you're finding your independence, and people don't like it. People don't like the fact that you're standing on your own merit, and you're trying to make a life for yourself. They want you to be dependent on them. They want you sad. But you're calling your power back. You very well could be a high priest, high priestess. And they're sad that you're calling your power back against this manipulation and betrayal. Yeah. And you're making some major decisions to change the way you look at life, the way you look at things, the way the situation is. Right? And they're pretty well... They're trying to create a monster, but what they've done is created a warrior instead. Divine's got other plans for you. You're following your destiny. And people are trying to thwart this destiny. There's many people here. There's many people here from different demographics, different groups of people that are envious of your strength, of your tenacity, and your ability to develop something for yourself. And they're stopping at all, you know, ultimately they're trying to ruin everything you're trying to build, right? And they're coming at you from a whole bunch of different angles. Can I get some more Spirit? Welcome in, Michael and Ma, Roxanne. Yeah, Two of Wands. They don't want you moving. That's the thing, right? And they're lying on you in order to get that to happen. When you're destroying them with the truth, okay? You are destroying them with the truth while they're trying to destroy you with a bunch of lies. Okay? What do you think is going to stick? What do you think is going to be more strong? Hmm? Yeah. So somebody's going to come in and say, oh, you shouldn't be doing that. Oh, you shouldn't be going there. Oh, you shouldn't be doing this or that. As if they have an opinion, right? And the thing is that the truth is coming out. You are getting everything that was taken from you. That and then some. There was defamation on your character. There was a lot of bullshit going on behind the scenes. And that what was taken away is being brought back to you sevenfold. So you're, in essence, you're going to get double for your trouble, so to speak. Okay? But sevenfold. People are coming back with an apology and and their tail between their legs. You need to stand on business. Don't allow people to come in and tell you otherwise. Don't allow people to gaslight you out of what you know, because they're trying to take from your prosperity. They're trying to take from your stability. Okay, and you're cleaning out the closet. You're cleaning out your closet, right? You're moving up, and they don't like it because they're being left behind. Okay? What's going on? Anything else? Anything else, Spirit? Yeah. So they're going to come in. They say they want to rebuild a relationship with you. You know, the interest. Past love interest. But they're going to have come in and talking to you about certain things. They want to tell you the truth. However, it's basically to get you to rethink this whole idea. They have unfinished business with you. They don't want you closing out this cycle. But they don't even know how to show up right. So how is that supposed to work? Yeah, they're going to come in, offer you love offer. Somebody from the past. Could be a Gemini. Yeah, the Empress. They're saboteur. So if they're not sabotaging themselves, they're sabotaging other people and what they got going on, right? They don't want you to emotionally walk away. They unfortunately can't walk away because your energy is screwed, okay? Your energy is very, very hard to come by, okay? Yeah. And they want to get some sort of an upper hand, and they see you getting the upper hand, and they want on your bandwagon. And this is why they're coming with this love offer, right? Because they want to be part of the success that you have. When they can just go and eat shit, because that's not how. You know you deserve better than this, right? You were disrespected. You were made insignificant. And now all of a sudden they want to be back in your energy just to take from you and siphon. Get the fuck out. You're banished. You're rebuked. You don't have a right to our energy anymore. You got better things to do. Yeah, you're listening to your intuition. You're moving forward. You're nurturing your intention, your integrity. Your intuition is guiding you. You're shining. You're probably sexy as fuck. And they're letting themselves go. Yeah, and you're finding your independence. And this is what you've been focusing on, collective. You don't want no fucking scraggling fucking Klingons. Give me a break. And what? So they're opening up old wounds, trying to heal something that doesn't need to be healed? Yeah. Because they don't want to end. They don't want this to end. It's a sad fucking day for them, collective, because you're standing on business. Alright? And if they know what's good for them, they'll leave you the hell alone. I'll tell you that now. Tell you that for sure. Alright, I'm gonna have to put out this candle. It's not, it's losing its wax like unbelievable, so I'm gonna have another whole candle to make after this. Alright? Tell us the tea. You told us the tea about what the situation's going on. What's the situation with the karmics behind the scenes? What's been going on to make them change their mind? This is what I want to know. What are they actually going through? Are they actually healing? Are they going within? Are they figuring shit out? Or are they just showing face? Are they lying? What I want to know, Spirit. Right? Are they just acting as if? You know, acting as if, trying to play a mask? This is what the question is. This is what I want to know about for my collapse situation. Yeah, Queen of Swords. They're speechless. They don't even know what to say. They don't know what to think. Page of Wands, but they're inspired. Apparently you're inspiring them. What's this? Yeah, but they're not going to come in with the truth. Come on. When have they ever? When come in with the truth? It boggles my mind sometimes how these people think that they can just pull a mask over their true ugly ass face, thinking that they're going to get through to us, thinking that they're going to get to the point where pull the wool over our eyes and make something make sense to us with a bunch of fabricated bullshit. Okay, we're not imitation chocolate. We're not a dollar store candy. Now get over yourselves. Yeah, they don't want you to balance things out. They want to take from you. It's a one-way street. Right? They're only thinking about themselves. And all they see is that you're the star, so they want to be in energy to get clout off of that. That's all it is. That's all it is. And they're feeling helpless without you. You're the only one that nurtured them. You're the only one that stuck up for them. You're the only one that actually had their back. Truthfully. Genuinely. Everybody else around them is basically left them to their own demise. You're the only one that had their back. And they screwed that up the hard way. Thinking that they were going to get one up on you. Not realizing till you were gone. Isn't that funny? And this is why they want to come in with a love offer, because they knew him. You're the only genuine aspect of their life that they remember, looking back. Isn't that funny? Yeah, now they're watching. All they can do is watch. All they can do is watch and study you. I'm probably making them feel like a bag of shit if they're watching this channel. Oh, I did have 30 people watching, and now there's only 29. Another one bites the dust. Yeah, you're not satisfied with this imbecile collective. You're not satisfied with them. Yeah, you're putting an end to this. You're having to make a major decision without really knowing all the information, but you're making a decision anyway because you know it's important. Yeah, you're choosing love. You're actually activating your masculine and feminine within yourself. Not only to protect yourself and to move forward and be stable, but you're also nurturing and being compassionate to yourself as well. Right? So you're feeling complete as a human being. You're feeling complete as a person now. You're not feeling empty. You're not feeling disenfranchised. And now that you're feeling empowered, now they want to come in. Right? Make it make sense, please. And it's based on sabotage you. Right? Because they're all butthurt at the fact that you're empowering yourself. Yeah, they're just coming and trying to do manipulation behind the scenes all this time. Right? Thinking for themselves, thinking about themselves. Right? It's a one-way street. They just want to siphon off of you. Siphon off of your energy. Because you're very healing, collective. You have a very healing energy. You're a fucking starseed. Right? And you know you deserve better than this shit. Any magic, any ill will, let it be rebuked and sent back to sender. We don't want none of that stagnant ass bullshit energy. Let it hit him in the forehead. Let him hit it. Let it fucking counts. Okay? Yeah. And the whole manipulation bullshit, it is backfiring. It's creating major towers. Right? Because you don't come up against a star seed and get away with it. Against an earth angel, a star seed, a light worker, and actually get away with it. Okay? It comes back to you with a vengeance. Whoever you are. You best be taking notes on that. Yeah, it could be a King of Swords, a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy, a lying psychopath. They can't get over you. They're totally obsessed. They're watching. They're making a decision to manipulate you and cause you a tower, but it's not going to work. It's not going to work. They're powerless to you. They're powerless to what you got going on, right? They're trying to shatter your heart. They're trying to break your heart by ruining everything that you're building, and they're trying to leave you in the dark about it. Sorry, but no. Not happening. If they want to destroy their life, keep going. Keep going. Keep on going. Keep doing what you're doing. Thinking that you're going to get one over on us. It's not going to happen. Not going to happen, collective. They're losing their connection to the divine. Okay? Their whole foundation of ever loving again is being thwarted and brought to shit. And anything that they are looking at for the future is cursed. Okay? Because they will only see chaos. Nothing is going to work out for them as of how they came at you. Okay? Absolutely everything that they thought that they were going to sabotage in your life is going to sabotage their life. It's going to literally backfire in ways that they don't even see coming, in ways that they can't even fathom. What did I say? They're an absolute failure. And now they're all up in their head because absolutely everything that they're throwing at you is got them all up in their head as to why isn't it not working. They're so frustrated right now. They're so frustrated right now. And now they've got nothing but chaos. Yeah, all because of their lies and making a decision to lie to you, right? And because they're coming in with nothing but ill intention, they're being stopped in their tracks. Keep your cards close to your chest, collective. Alright? Keep your cards to your chest. First of all, you deserve better. You've got some major happiness coming. Okay? And they're trying to make you bitter so that way you can't enjoy it. Alright? Things are going to be revealed to you soon. And this is going to be a major awakening for you. To see how far they went. And I think this is the one thing. The reason why you haven't gotten any type of confirmation right now is because Spirit's wondering how far they're actually this shit. Okay? And I'll tell you right now, it's not going to work out well for them. They're seeing how far they're going to go. And Spirit's saying that they very well could be sacrificing animals. Which is absolutely disgusting as far as I'm concerned. Okay? They could be doing some dark shit and thinking that they're going to get a one-up on an earth angel and a star seed and a chosen one. No. I read for the chosen, I read for the earth angels, I read for the star seeds and shamans. Okay? So you're sitting here as a karmic and you're thinking I'm talking about you. I'm not. Okay? Get your fucking head out of your ass and get moving on to a different channel because I'm not reading for you. Okay? You're an idiot to think that if I'm going to read for you, I would rather sit on the john and shit myself, stupid, than read for you. Okay? I'd rather listen to cats fuck than read for a karmic. Do you understand? The only reason why I call out this karmic energy, okay, is because the divine ones, they need to be staying out of the haters. And mainly, what I bring in here is confirmation for them what they already intuitively know. Okay? This is your confirmation. Yeah. So they very well could be sending in a whole bunch of people to talk to you, to see how they can infiltrate your energy, to get some sort of information from you, find out where you are. And you're not giving into this at all, and it's frustrating them to no end. Right? So keep your cards close to your chest. Okay? Keep your cards close to your chest. Don't be telling nobody, even if they're new, don't be telling them fuck all. Okay? Keep your personal life personal. Keep what you're working on personal. Keep where your location personal. On a need to know basis. And 9 times out of 10, if they're asking, they don't need to know. Right? In a whole bunch of people to overwhelm you, thinking that you're not going to figure it out. Right? Because they don't want you moving on, but they see you moving on. Right? And you're standing in this very stable energy. You could be working on your finances, guarding your finances, because they're trying to get you to spend money that you don't have. So that way you have none, all because you're trying to gain some sort of success and victory. You're getting some sort of recognition and they don't like it. And you're nurturing your truth. You very well could be speaking up at this time. And they don't like the fact that you're speaking truth on their bullshit. You might want to jump out and jump back in because my internet is fine. I got full bars over here. What else, Spirit? Yep, you're building something very, very strong, very long-lasting. You're about to reap a collective. I wouldn't worry about it too much if you're struggling. For some of you, you've been building and you've been tending to a garden, and you're about to reap this for that garden, whatever that garden looks like to you. Garden is a metaphor. Six of Pentacles. I'm also getting the fact that now that you're building something, now that you're about to find some sort of a harvest, now they want you to give back to them. Really? Now they want you to give back to them. After what they've done. After they treated you like shit. Kept you walking on eggshells. Making your life a living fucking hell. To the point where you are in your emotions, but apparently you owe them. Make it make sense. Spirit saying you're not indebted to anyone. And right now they're trying to put a rest to your hope. They're trying to keep you from receiving any hope. And they're trying to turn your wheel upside down. They don't want you having the wheel in your favor. 9 of Wands. You've been through hell and back, collective, and you are getting the upper hand. Coming out a victor. Yeah, you're having to make a judgment call, or there's judgment coming down on whoever's trying to ruin your fortune. Ruin what you're building. Yeah, Knight of Pentacles trying to slow you down. They're trying to stop you. All the while because you're trying to build on your independence. There could be a Queen of Wands in reverse and revolved. They're trying to reconcile this situation with a Gemini. Because they see that they want to move forward and cast illusions on you and disconnect you from some sort of higher power, remove you from your commitments. So this is why you need to hold your cards close to your chest and move forward, take action. Somebody wants you absolutely bitter, but you see your inner light and they're trying to make like you're self-sabotaging. And they want you nurturing this bitterness rather than moving forward with compassion in order to make you snap out and lose strength and feel empowered. They're trying to move forward with some sort of a love situation in order to trap you up and end out this cycle that they've been trying to do. Right? They want to end out this unfinished business bullshit. It's gonna come in like they want to heal something, but it's all just chaos, and that's the absolute truth. They did not want you walking away from this because that's, you're ruining their whole plan. And by you finding fulfillment and feeling complete, now they have to manipulate you somehow. But they're manipulating a high priest or high priestess, and you're moving forward and you're speaking up, which is creating conflict, right? Because they're trying to siphon off of you, they're trying to take from you, and you're going to receive justice for this, all right? There's certain people watching, bringing information towards you, and you need to stand on your perspective. All right, and they've also noticed that you're not changing your story. You're not changing your story. You know exactly what you had to deal with, and you were cutting out this betrayal, right? Because they were trying to ruin your new beginning. So they want to come in with a love offer. Just be patient, right? Because you're balancing things out just fine. And there's a ten of cups here, so they're gonna come in with a love offer, just to be patient and to balance things out. With the ten of cups, they want to make a fan of you, right? But they don't want to apologize. They don't think they have anything to apologize for, right? But this is actually going to take, with them not wanting to take accountability. This is actually going, um, bring the truth to you. Okay, and the thing is with this, all right, they just want to rebirth this whole fight of where you're having to fight for your life, all because you have this Ace of Pentacles coming in, and that's creating a tower for somebody. Why? Because you deserve way better than this bullshit, and they want you acting out of character, so you fit the bill of what they've been projecting outward, right? The whole thing is this is all supposed to stop you in your tracks. It's also supposed to make you out to look like a pathological liar, like you haven't done the work, you haven't rose above this, right? It's all because of the success that you're gaining, right? It's the new foundation that you're building. It's the energy that you're pulling in to bring in that soulmate union that you desire, right? And you're standing on your truth. You're not allowing other people to manipulate you anymore, right? You closed off your heart, and you're focusing and you're nurturing your finances by walking away from the bullshit, right? You're going to be celebrating soon because you're finding a new foundation, and somebody's sad about the fact that you're not fucking good at it. You are really that fucking good. Okay? You are really that talented, and they can't overthrow you. Right? Because you're too strategic for them. You're keeping them on their toes, and you're moving on a journey with no destination. So they can't even pinpoint where you're headed. Right? And you're keeping it all in the dark. You're collaborating with the divine, and your toxic devil energy, and you're inspired to move forward, despite the fact that they stole your inheritance, despite the fact that they tried to bring you instability to your finances and your home, right? They're wanting you to step into this uncertain energy, They don't want you moving forward. They don't want you taking a leap of faith, right? But you're going to be making some major decisions. You're going to be top, and you're going to be closing this out once and for all. Collective, this is a beautiful situation here. Okay? You're one hell of a mighty fighter. You are a warrior of sorts. Okay? And everything that they're doing to you down is only making you stronger and more resilient. Okay? Everything that they're bringing about for your demise is only becoming your ride. Okay? Because it's only getting you to be more resilient. It's being more strategic. And they're trying to leave you with nothing. And I'm hearing checkmate in the too. So you definitely be throwing checkmates at them. And they don't like that. But the thing, we don't care what they like or don't like. It's not about that. And the thing is I'm shuffling the cards. We got the Six of Wands, we got the Tower, and we got the Ace of Pentacles. Okay? So there's definitely something in behind the scenes that they don't see coming. And the fact that you're getting success and major changes are happening for you, and beginning, whether they like it or not. And it's protected. Okay? So where things might be looking like right now, it is an illusion. It's glamour magic. Alright? And I just got wind. Yeah, you deserve better than this shit, collective. I just got wind that 2026 is going to horse year. This is the year of the snake that we're currently in right now. And the fact is that we are shedding the old skin. And it's as if we are having no other choice but to put on a mask in order to be something that we're not, in order to prevail through this bullshit. Okay? But our true essence of who we are is going to become 2026. Okay? We're definitely, a horse year is very, very quick. Things are going to be happening very, very quickly. So if you think things are moving slowly right now, it's mainly because we're building our skin. We're beautifying our person. We're focusing on our intentions. And we're applying the wisdom that we've learned in the previous years as well. So by doing that, we are becoming our most authentic version of ourselves and ready to take off for 2026. So we're moving into a very, very abundant year, I do believe. Lots of action-packed kind of situations is going to happen. Things are going to change in a moment. Okay, and it's almost going to be like an adrenaline rush at the same time. Okay, think of a racehorse going down the track. Alright. So, Tarot for the Chosen and Mustang Annie. Please come forward if you are still here. I'm going to ask if you'd like a question. If you have a question, if you'd like me to throw some cards for you, you're more than welcome to ask a question in the chat. Or you can just say general message, and I will get you a general message of what Spirit wants you to know right now. So if you are still here, as to messages. Thank you, Renee. Welcome in, Michael. Welcome in, Arlene. Again, Mustang Ellie. Annie, sorry, and Tarot for the Chosen. If you'd like a message, come forward. If you just want to say that that was a donation, that's okay too. Welcome in, Shiva. Okay. Spirit, what's the best blessed message for Tarot for the Chosen? Yeah. You need to call your fucking power back. Whoever you are, you need to call your power back. Okay? The fact that you do tarot for the chosen ones, you're being constantly bombarded by attacks because of it. You really. And you need to protect yourself on a consistent basis. Okay? The thing is that you are getting the up, right? You live with dignity, you live with integrity, you move forward, and, you know, somebody's trying to cast illusions on you to get you to overthink your move forward movement. All right? And they're trying to make you feel unworthy of these beautiful gifts that you have, and they're trying to make you feel less than, so that way you can close out these cycles with these imbeciles that you're dealing with. Okay? So out of all the nights that you need to call your power back, tonight's the night, my dear. Okay? And do it with conviction. Okay? And I best maybe thinking you talk at the crossroads, make an offering to the crossroads, because you got some dark and evil shit trying to create chaos and chaos. All right? They don't want you ending out these cycles once and for all, and you've been trying to end these cycles out for months, years. Okay? And you're not one to brag. You know, you might do tarot for the chosen, but you're not out here bragging. You're not out here, saying how chosen you are and how light enlightened you are and how powerful you are. You're not out here for clout. Okay? You're very, very quiet. You're very humble about that. Because if you're actually truly chosen, it's not something to be absolutely proud of. It's not something to be all excited about. And I think you know that. Right? Because the chosen and the earth angels, they go through a lot of shit. Okay? They go through an immense amount of relentless bullshit that they don't need to be going through. But ultimately, you can turn that pain into power, my friend. You turn that into resilience. Okay? And I think that's the whole point as to why the divine allows that to happen. Because it ultimately makes you resilient. People want to diminish what you have available and what you're capable of. The divine allows that to be transmuted into something absolutely beautiful. Okay? We have the Nine of Wands here. You've been through hell. You've been through the war and back. Okay? You've been close to death. You've had dark nights of the soul. It's almost like a weekly thing. Last couple months. Okay? And there was a time where you were having it at least 3 or 4 times a week. It was like just another Tuesday. But through that all lies your true inner strength. You've realized your true power of who you are. of what you've been through and what you've overcome. Okay? And the thing is that they're trying to get you to second guess that. Okay? They're trying to get you to overthink and not take a leap of faith. And they don't want you betting on yourself. They want you distracted, dusted, and disgusted. So that way you fit all of the narrative that they want for you, right? And this narrative is to basically state that you're no good for nothing. You're an absolute hopeless piece of shit, is what they want you to believe. They want you crying and pretty well dead in a corner somewhere, rotting away. But you're not going to allow that happen, okay? All of this is what you're trying to remove from your existence, and you're trying to end out these once and for all. And the thing is they don't even want to heal it. Okay? They want to basically keep you in limbo. They want to keep you in purgatory. They want to keep you in this position. Heal, you can't remove it, you can't do anything. Okay? And the whole thing is that you've been doing everything to try to bring this conflict to a rest. Okay? And it's to the point where now the house is burning down and you're like, you know what? Let the fucking house burn. Just let it burn. I'm done. I'm done fighting this bullshit. If the house is gonna burn, where the fuck are my marshmallows? You might as well embrace it. Because where they're trying to bring havoc and chaos into your life, Spirit's asking you to just kind of lean into it. Right? They want to bring chaos to your life because you're calling shit out. You're calling people out. And the thing is they don't like the fact that they're being called out for their karma. They don't like the fact that they're being called out for such a nasty person that they are. And you're clearly shedding light on that. So they're trying to destroy you so that way you can't do that anymore. Okay? The whole thing is the divine is bringing this to a rest. They're going to get to the point they don't have anything to grasp at. If you keep your cards close to your chest, they're going to have anything to aim at. And they're going to be helpless in their endeavor. They're going to be stopped at a standstill. Okay? They will be at a standstill. At a dead stop. Okay? So ultimately, when you're looking into it, step into it. Embrace the chaos. Okay? However, you don't have to submit to the chaos. I'm not asking you to submit to the chaos, but lean into the chaos. Use it in your favor. Okay? Transmute that shit. If they want to go ahead and they want to try to wreak havoc in your life, how can you learn and rise above it? This is your biggest question. How can I rise above this? How can I be so resilient that whatever they're throwing at me is not going to work? Okay? How can I spin the table and checkmate these motherfuckers? That's all you should be focusing on. And the thing is that most of this is illusions or magic. It's not even real. It doesn't even matter. In the grand scheme of things, it's you and the divine. So if they're looking to rip friends and rip people and rip family and rip connections out of your life, and if they're going along with it, they weren't meant for you. And it's very heartbreaking that people are taking these motherfuckers' sides. But I'll tell you right now, if they're going to turn around and defame you and defame your character and misunderstand you on purpose, they weren't at your table. And the divine is showing you the truth. And just as we are shedding our skin, we are becoming to know and to be aware of those that no longer serve our highest good. So as upsetting, as heartbreaking, as diminishing as it might be, we are getting ready to sit at our table of abundance. Okay? So please, be strong, be resilient, and remember who the fuck you are and why you're here. Because you're a heck of a lot more powerful than they could ever, and they cannot compete where they don't compare. And that's what's got them all butthurt. The fact that they can't even compete where they don't compare. And they can't even fake it to make it. Where you're standing in authenticity. Like, really, make it make sense. You're destroying them, totally obliterating them with truth, where they're trying to destroy you with deception and lies. All right? So remember where the fuck you come from. Remember what you've overcome. Remember who you are and stand in it. Call your power back. Okay? Thank you, Deals. Welcome in, Ink. Welcome in, Roxanne. Oh, thank you, Courtney. You're very welcome, Tarot. Stand in your power, my dear. Welcome in, Melissa. Melissa, somebody's trying to stop you in your track. What happened? I said your name and the card flipped over, so stand in your power, my dear. I don't know. Very well could be an Earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, quite possibly a toxic one. Somebody's trying to slow you down. Tell them where to go and how to get there. It could be just yourself. Maybe you're hating on yourself. With your self-hate talk kind of stuff. Who knows? Maybe you're slowing yourself down. Who knows? Alright. Alright. Is Mustang Annie still with us here? Is she here? Mustang Annie! Come forward, please. Would you like a message, my dear? For your super chat earlier, if you'd like a message, you're more than welcome to have one right now. It's doing alright. Alright, Spirit, guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors. Mustang was so generous to me tonight. So can we give her a message, please? Are you suffering from a broken heart at this time, my dear? And I'm really picking up that you kind of stand in your masculine quite a bit, your masculine energy. This is not your reading, Melissa. This is for Mustang. Okay? Thank you. All right, so and this is also going for Arlene too. Okay? This message is for Mustang Annie. The Five of Cups is coming out here with the Emperor, the Queen of Pentacles in reverse, the King of Cups, and the Queen of Cups. Okay? And it's almost as if, despite the sadness, you're having to take up some sort of control and you're having to be some sort of a leader. It's kind of giving the changing of you're having to take on responsibilities that you're not really wanting to take on. Your mother could have very well been an earth sign, a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Okay? Very well could have been a Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces as well. I'm not too sure as to where this is sitting. You're both Aries. Okay. Right. Okay. I am starting to recall. I tend to not remember what I say with my readings because it's mainly channeling. And I deal so many cards, it's very hard to keep track. But the cards, what they're telling me here is that you very well could be dealing with some sort of sadness where you're having to overcome that and become some sort of a leader of sorts, and be in this some sort of masculine energy. However, kind of feeling like you don't have the stability and the means to take on this situation. You don't have what it takes. Like deep within you, your whole aspect of who you are, you do have what it takes. But I think stability wise, monetarily wise, abundance wise, it's been very, very difficult. It's been very sporadic. It's been very unbalanced, unclear as to how to move forward. This has created a guarding of your. This is kind of maybe got you closed off. I'm really kind of picking up. And now you're kind of moving into a more nurturing kind of energy over time. So it's almost as if with this imbalance, it's coming about a humbling of an experience to where you've kind of taken a step back due to this pain and the suffering and the hurt that you've been feeling. And I don't necessarily think this is just dealing with their passing. I have a feeling like this is dealing with a heartbreak due to a possible relationship that's it's a little bit ingenuous. It's a little bit disingenuous, slightly unbalanced. It's like you're having to pour in more than what you have in order to keep things going, which is creating a guarding of your heart. And you're learning to start to nurture again. You're learning to open up and nurture yourself again. And I think you're guarding your heart so that way you can nurture yourself. Because it's almost as if it's like people were, because you were in this emperor kind of energy, it's kind of giving me everybody and their brother was kind of in this position of taking from you and leaving you with nothing. Okay? And it's created a real big situation here where you're having no other choice but to guard your heart at this time and not allow anybody in. But you're starting to open up again to be able to nurture yourself. And this is evident. I think you're on the right track with this. I do believe that taking some time out for you will benefit this particular connection. I do see some sort of a love connection. This is a soulmate connection that you might be with, or that may be being taxed this time because of this alchemization of your energy. Okay? But the narcissist and one. Good job, my dear. Good job. Yes. I do believe that you're stepping into this new energy. I think it's benefit for you. You need to wish on a star. You need to have hope, because there is going to be some sort of a wish granted. And the thing is, with that, you're going to be celebrating soon because you did walk away emotionally. Okay, you're walking towards happiness, and you just need to stay focused on this. Okay, this is also telling on the little wins, because you are getting the upper hand. Somebody doesn't want you focusing on the little wins. They don't want you celebrating. And when you celebrate the little wins, this also helps you raise your frequency in order to receive the blessing. Okay? Because you are stepping up and because you are getting upper hand, it's either somebody's getting trapped up, or they're trying to entrap you. They're trying to keep you in a feeling of unrest because you're taking the leadership position of this. And you need to keep your cards close to your chest. Okay? Because they very well could be getting you to feel overwhelmed. So just understand where it's coming from. You are headed towards the Ten of Pentacles. Things are going to become very stable, but you first needed to walk away from this energy. Apply the lessons in order to get the blessings. Okay? So there was some major lessons that you've learned about your self-worth. And this was a major call for you because they had you juggling. They were making you feel worthless. And you nipped this in the butt just in time to alchemize this pain and the suffering and this conflict. We're trying to betray you, but you had a rebirth. Okay? Major wake-up call. You could have been a dark night of the soul. The Two of Wands is speaking here, and they didn't want you moving forward, but you're finding a foundation anyway, and you need to be patient, you need to be consistent, and you need to keep moving forward. Okay? What might look like a not so happy family and wanting to heal that, this is helping you find your inner light to what you really, really want. And the truth is going to come out that all it was conflict, and to disempower you to keep moving forward. Okay? You will have new people to collaborate with. You need to use your intuition, follow through with your integrity, and keep moving forward. Stay you. Don't focus on this past relationship, because it's looking like they're trying to come in and reconcile only to gain some sort of control over you. Because of this Ten of Pentacles, they want to get their greedy hand have. It's not theirs. Alright? But things are looking up for you. Alright? You are rising above this, Mustang. Just stay strong, stay vigilant. Things are going to work out. You got some toxic energies, but you're going to alchemize it. You're going to alchemize it, and you're going to use it to your betterment. Okay? So don't let this shit bother you. Okay? Yeah. Stand on that throne, and don't let anybody else tell you different. Okay? What people don't understand with you, Mustang, is that you hold masculine and feminine energy, right? And you balance that out, and people can't handle that. People can't handle the fact that you can protect yourself and nurture yourself at the same time. Okay? And most people can't do that. They have no clue. They feel because they're feminine that they have to stay in their feminine energy, and they can't embody masculine energy. Where you embody both, which makes you that much more powerful. Okay? And people can get over at the fact that you're an emperor, empress, all in one. You're literally the star of the show, and people can't handle that. People can't get over in their head on it. So continue being that badass, beautiful, intentional, good-natured person and stand on business, my dear. Okay? You got this. All right, Courtney, Roxanne. I'm going to go with Roxanne first. Just a general message. And that was a question. Do you have any particular energies that you want me to look into? Roxanne. Uh, before I start, to the collective readings, okay, you're more than welcome to take it as your own as if it resonates. But when I'm doing personal readings, those personal readings are for the people that I'm doing them for. Okay, there's a difference. Okay, the message that I do, the personal readings, it very well could resonate with you, but keep your comments to yourself. It's really not your reading. But if you get something from that reading, you don't really need to validate that to me, okay? Because it's really not your reading. But if you take some sort of information, I give a lot of very good advice. If you'd like to take that advice and use it for your own, that's more than by okay. But don't be thinking that I'm going to do a personal reading for somebody here on YouTube and thinking that you're going to validate it as your own. Thinking that you're getting a free reading. That so you can get a free reading. Other people don't pay for the reading, so that way you can get a free one. It doesn't work that way. Okay? But you want to pay up and you want to get your own message, it very well a message for you that is personally yours. Okay? But if you're going to come in and validate off of somebody else's personal message, all it does is make you look like a needy individual. That every message is your message. And screw everybody else. And it basically tells me you're needy, you want to be the center of attention, and you don't give a fuck about anybody else but yourself. That's what it tells me. So you're making yourself look like an absolute asshat by doing that. Just letting you know, so that way you can move differently in the future. Not judging you, but that's how you look to me. It is what it is. Okay? So, we're moving on. Roxanne, my beautiful dear. And let's see what we got for you, okay? Great Spirit, guides, guards, protectors, angels, and divine light. Courtney, please stand by. You're next. Please provide a message for Roxanne. Let it only be the best blessed message that she needs to know right now to help her rise above whatever the hell she's going through. Okay. The Wheel of Fortune. This is the Wheel of Fortune. So, yeah, you got some good shit happening for you there, Roxanne. Let's see what's going on. Tell me more, Spirit. This is beautiful. Okay, the Devil in reverse. You're cutting out the toxicity. The Four of Swords that's been making you sleepless and up at night. Unable to make you rest. What's the... Tell me more. Okay. Ten of Pentacles in the reverse and the Three of Cups. I'm not even sure. The Three of Wands and the Ten of Wands on the cut. I'm really picking up on the fact that things were starting to go good for you. You were cutting out all this toxic energy, and then you started feeling guilty about cutting out this toxic energy. And it started to get up in your head about this toxic energy. The Ten of Pentacles in reverse is like instability, and it kind of tripped you up. Somebody's out here celebrating about somebody losing their instability. Somebody's losing stability. I don't know if this seems like justice or not, but somebody's missing out. The ending out a cycle. I don't know why this feels like victory, but somebody's losing out. Maybe they celebrated too soon. Maybe they tried to take away your ten. Celebrated too soon, made you feel all full of anxiety and unrest, all because you cut them out. So they tried to destroy you. That's the kind of feeling I'm vibing off of this. Tell me more on this Wheel of Fortune. The Devil reversed. The Four of Swords reversed. The Four of Swords reversed. Yeah, somebody was crumbing you. Trying to make it to where you weren't making a decision or that you couldn't make a decision. They wanted you trapped in your head. Ten of Pentacles. Seven of Pentacles. This is something that you built from the ground up. This was yours and yours alone. Your name on it. And somebody tried to keep you from making certain decisions to make you end up losing out. I'd be livid at this energy too. And this was your own manifestation. This was your justice. And it was all to make you sad. When you were supposed to be celebrating. Queen of Wands in the reverse. Somebody wanted to make your character to make you look crazy. To make you fit a narrative that they wanted you to fit in order for you to lose all this shit because you cut them out? Is this making sense to you, Roxanne? And the fact that you were celebrating it made them lose their shit because you were celebrating this? It's really kind of giving, oh, you're not allowed to celebrate. You're not allowed to be happy. You're not allowed to fight and friends and whatnot. Somebody's losing their shit and they're pissed off and they want you in sadness and losing, like, absolutely popping off. Yeah, don't be marrying nobody that's gonna breadcrumb you. You need to go within and find your inner light and nurture, my dear. Somebody is gaslighting the fuck out of you. Play your card right. If he wants to marry you, prove it. Tell him to prove it. Depending on how long you guys have been together, he should have no fucking problem with proving how he loves you. Because you marry for forever. You're not marrying just for a situationship. Right? And if he's serious on it, then he best be serious about providing for the relationship. Because with you, it's an equal give and take. You're willing to get your hands dirty and get to work and do all this stuff too, right? You're willing to get your hands dirty and get into the dirt to make this work. But if they're not, if they're just piss-assing around, then I wouldn't be getting married to this. No. No. Because here you are trying to manifest a wheel of fortune. You're trying to cut out the toxic bullshit. And they're keeping you juggling because of it. No, 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 no. If they can't show up right, don't show up at all, is the way I call it. If they're not willing to prove themselves, and this isn't about providing for you and allowing you to sit on your ass and have some bonbons in front of your soap operas. This isn't the case. Because you're a hard worker. You work extremely hard. You've worked extremely hard to have this harvest. And for the fact that they're just breadcrumbing you along, stringing you along, and if you feel like you're standing on eggshells, pack your shit and walk the fuck away. If you are in question as to where you stand in this relationship, pack your shit and walk the fuck away. Because you're better than dealing with this bullshit. Okay? And only 2 years? Maybe honeymoon period is more of a situation where, maybe their honeymoon period lasts a little longer. I would wait at least 5 years before you even think about marrying this person. And if there's any red flags that have come up in those 2 years, and he's not willing to take accountability and change, and to elevate, and to meet you where you are, and you do the same for him, and if you guys can evolve and work out your problems, and it's not necessarily about coming to a compromise, it's about taking accountability for your own actions, and rising above them, to become a team, and working together. This is what a divine connection is all about. But if they're wanting to stay in this karmic energy, I'd say cut your losses. Okay? Because with this breadcrumbing bullshit, you deserve that. Okay? And breadcrumbing people that are out here trying to support those, like, if he's breadcrumbing you and you're in 100% support of them, all they're doing is breadcrumbing you, then they don't appreciate you. They don't. And they're taking advantage of you. And being in a relationship and marrying somebody only to take advantage of them, not the way you go. That's not the way this is supposed to work. And again, you deserve way better than what that is, whatever that might be. So to yourself. Ultimately, alright, you do have justice coming, and it looks like once you walk away, there will be justice. Okay? And ultimately, if that you're choosing yourself and choosing your peace, that's not your problem. And if they're all butthurt and causing problems because of it, that's their problem. And they're just basically ripping off the mask and showing you your true colors. By cutting your losses, you're stepping into a better position to be fortune, to have this, you have the ability to have that wheel of fortune. You have the ability to create that and manifest that. But I really get that by you cutting out all this toxic energy is going to create that wheel of fortune for you. So take off the rose-colored glasses, stop sugarcoating shit and thinking it's chocolate, and move into your manifestation. Whether you're alone, whether you're with people, makes no difference. Okay? Because I really do feel that you have an abundant energy about you, and people don't understand what you bring to the table, and they want to take advantage of it. But I have a feeling that as you leave, their whole tower crumbles. Okay? And that's what some people don't get. They're a blessing in disguise. And if people take advantage of that, they're getting karma for that. If people are blessing you and people are nurturing you, they become nurtured and they become blessed. But the people that take advantage of you to the point where you walk away, they receive a hell of a tower. Okay? They get a hell of a whopping when you leave, when you walk away, when you walk out. And because of that, people end up thinking that you're a witch or that you're doing spells or you're doing something. It's karma. You are a walking test for people. Walking into their life and being nurturing and genuine in their energy. If they take advantage of you, they get the karma. If they be blessing you and nurturing you, they get the dharma. And you are a walking test for these people of their integrity, of their intention. So walk in faith that you are guarded and protected, and things are going to work out for you better than expected. All right? Stay true to yourself, Roxanne. You got this. All right, Courtney, you're up, my dear. Are you still here with us? So nervous. Why? Nervous. All right. All right, Spirit. What do we got for Courtney Lee? What's going on with Courtney? You have to make a judgment call. That's what's going out first. You don't realize, but you are walking judgment. And when you nurture your and you walk away from a situation, people are going to watch you win, Courtney. And that's part of their karma, is watching you win. You got to stop settling for less, my dear. All that abandonment in the past really fucked you up. And it really fucked up with yourself. You've been dealing with a lot of overt manipulation, all the while trying to step into your independence. You are another one that walks with sacred energy, and you don't even realize it. That's why people are so obsessed with you. Yep, you gotta nurture your truth. You very well need to speak up. Spirit's telling me to tell you to stay humble, though. Don't let this sacred energy get to your head, because people want you to miss out because you're speaking up. There's a specific message here where you need to really, really choose your battles wisely. Okay? Choose your battles wisely. Some battles you walked away from. Some battles aren't meant to be won. Okay? They're saying that if you speak up and you speak your truth, that you're going to miss out. Yeah, if you don't comply, that you get this leadership position. If you don't submit, is the kind of feeling I'm picking up on this. I don't know if you've been given a job offer or you're trying to build your own business. But somebody's trying to say that if you speak up and you say something about a particular situation, that you're going to miss out on this offer. However that means for you. What's the scoop, Spirit? What does Courtney need to know? Yeah, they don't want you to make the judgment you need to make. Somebody's trying to manipulate you. Yeah. Tell me more, Spirit, about the Queen of Swords. Queen of Cups. And the Seven Swords. So, because you're speaking up and you're speaking up and you're nurturing your truth. Somebody's all bitter at the fact that you're nurturing your truth. Somebody wants you to be bitter. Somebody's projecting their bitterness onto you. And they're being very, very strategic as to how they're going about that. That's the Nine of Pentacles. Page of Cups. Yeah. You are trying to find your independence unapologetically, and you have every reason to do that. You have every reason to not to worry about other people. It's not your job to carry them. And it's really kind of picking up on a people-pleasing. You're letting go of this people-pleasing bullshit. Because you know it's not getting you anywhere. It's depleting you from being able to stand on your own 2 feet. Nurturing your truth by you speaking up. It's almost kind of giving me this feeling like you feel like you're going to miss out on what's meant if you speak up and speak the truth. But Spirit's needing you to step into this Emperor energy. They don't want you making this judgment call. Four of Cups, but you know you damn well deserve better than this shit. I'd rather you be bitter, dusted, and disgusted than speaking on your truth and sticking up for yourself. Come in. Yeah. I don't know who this King of Swords is, but they're a two-faced piece of shit. One minute they're saying that they're good and they're genuine and they're for justice. Meanwhile, they're the ones that are gonna be missing out. They think that they know better than you, but they don't have the heart you have. So there's a difference. Welcome in, Zoe. Welcome in, Michael. Cardell. Gigi. Welcome in, everybody. This King of Swords, whoever this is the person that's standing on truth, and they're missing out on this Emperor position, because this Emperor position is yours. And they don't feel that you belong in this Emperor position. They feel that they feel that they're more grounded, but they're not as experienced as you. And Spirit's saying something about a job offer. This could be you building your own company, trying to find your independence, nurturing your truth. Okay? Not trying to put any emotion into it, trying to be strategic. This could be a counseling business of some sort. And because you're nurturing your truth, you're actually alchemizing this pain, this bitterness that they're trying to project onto you. And because you're doing that, somebody else is missing out on this job offer. They want to meddle in with their dirty ass fucking hands, thinking that they know you, but they have not a fucking clue. They think that they can nurture and support this position better than you can, when they don't even have the heart you have. They don't have the experience that you have. I don't know how this pertains to your sin, but you need to stand on your you need to stand your ground, because somebody doesn't want you to make the decision that's going to make things better. But you know where you want to go with whatever that situation is. Okay? You know where you're going, you know what you're doing, you know your plan. If something comes up to the point where you want to move forward with something and you want to change lanes or change direction, that's up to you, my dear. Gigi, this isn't your reading. Okay, it's Courtney's reading. Dreaming of birds is dreaming of taking flight. Okay, birds are also messengers as well. So dream and you're seeing these birds. Try to kind of get the backstory of the bird. Try to get the backstory of the message that they're trying to give you. Okay? And do a little bit more digging as far as interpretation regarding birds. And it may bring you the message that you're looking for. Okay? But you need to stand in your power. Alright? You need to stand in your power. But I do believe you are going to take flight, and I do believe that there are certain people that are scared for you taking flight. And the only reason why they're scared for you about taking flight is mainly because they don't want to be left behind. It's too fucking bad for them. If they don't want to evolve with you, think that they've got a better way of going about something, and they want to basically pull rank on you with your business, they got another thing coming. Because you're going to do a Houdini, and you're not even going to be around. You're going to pull out. You're going to pull anchor and get the fuck out of there. Okay? Because you're going to rise. Do not have the heart that you have. Okay? They're way too stubborn. And you have the ability to have heart, okay? And you have the ability to shut off your emotion because of all the bullshit you've dealt with, Courtney. And because of this, okay, this is teaching you how to choose your battles wisely. This is what you're choosing to pour into. Okay, this is the lesson. Integrate the lessons that you've learned into your boundaries. Create certain boundaries for yourself. And if people don't like those boundaries, if they can't meet those boundaries, then they're not meant for you. They're not meant to work with you, meant to be sitting at your table. Okay? You're about to take flight, and you deserve everything that you got going on. Okay? Because it's either a lesson or a blessing. M, welcome in. Thank you so much for the donation. Let's look into something for you. You just want an overall message? What was so nervous? Huh? Why are you so nervous? Nothing to be nervous about. It's not like I'm giving you a needle. And I only said that because I know you hate needles. Alright, M. Let's get it. What's going on with M? What does they need to know at this time? Their best blessed message of what they need to know at this time. Whoa. Ay, 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 ay. I know, Em, the suspense is killing you. Hold on a minute. So, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Quite possibly an Aquarius. Quite possibly a Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Alright, see you later there, Renee. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for your donation. You're more than welcome to get a message later. Now, either way. Em, I'm gonna need to roll a cigarette for this one. I'm gonna say that right now. Yes, it's that good. You got some mass manipulators in your energy. But you already know that. That's just par for the course. I understand. Okay? Got some massive manipulators in your energy that really need to focus on their own. And they really need to focus on their own before they get hurt. Okay? Because the Pentacles, this selfish bitch, whoever they are, this is like a hungry fucking hippo that's got an opinion, but she's the last one that should be giving an opinion. Okay? Out of all the people that give an opinion, she's the last person that should be giving you an opinion. Like, this is somebody that lives on welfare stamps and like, you know, food stamps, but they're telling you to go out and get a job. Like, make it make sense. This is someone shaming you, but they're 400 pounds. Like, please. This is somebody that doesn't even have their fucking license, but they're gonna critique your driving. Like, of energy I'm picking up on this. And, like, they feel more entitled to your energy and your money and what you have going on. And they feel entitled to be smack dab in the middle of your business when they should be just minding their own. Like, they're just humble themselves. And I'll tell you right now, they're about to be humbled beyond measure. They're going to be sat the fuck down and shut the fuck up very soon. Okay? I'll tell you right now, this is going to make them extremely bitter. Okay? They're not going to like this, but that's okay. It's not meant to be liked, it's meant to be a breakthrough for them. The thing is that this person thinks that by getting into a relationship that she's better off, that she's in a relationship. And the whole thing is she's extremely, extremely toxic, very selfish, and very unstable. But she thinks that everything is going to be made better as soon as she gets into a relationship with somebody. And they're very well, spirits about a marriage, something about getting married. Like, she's thinking that she's going to lock into a particular person, and that is what's going to bring her happiness. She thinks that her ships are coming in, that she's going to get wish fulfillment out of this, and that it's all going to work out for her. And it's working out in her favor. And because it's so-called favor, that it's going to... she's going to be more powerful to bring about some sort of wish fulfillment for herself and leave you out. The whole thing is that This whole relationship is an absolute fucking dumpster fire to start with. So where she thinks that things are gonna work out for her and everything's gonna be good, I guarantee you, it's gonna blow up in her face. Where she thinks that she's gonna get wish fulfillment, this person's gonna ultimately emotionally manipulate her into basically being her slave. Okay? To the point where she's going to have no other choice than herself to find her self-worth. Okay? And I'll tell you right now, this person is going to physically manipulate her into doing what they want. This is going to pretty well give her absolutely no hope. This is going to tune her in the hard way. And I don't know why I'm having to speak on this. I don't know what the situation is, but I have a feeling like this person is trying to pull a one-up on you, and I think that's why this energy is in here. The Spirit's saying get your popcorn ready. It's going to be a good show. And the fact that you know what's going to happen before it happens, it's going to be extremely entertaining. Because this selfish, emotionally manipulative cunt needs to be humbled. And Spirit's saying you're going to get front row seats for that. And not to worry about what's going on. Whatever that she's doing towards you, don't worry about it, because she will be reaping her karma for it. Okay? The thing is that she's going to try to embody this beautifully, emotionally caring individual, but she's not going to be able to handle that for long, because she's in such a karmic energy. She's emulating this karmic energy, but wearing a mask. And she's attracting this very, very karmic, abusive individual. And this is why I say to people that you really need to heal. You really need to go through and really empower yourself to really heal the pain and the suffering of your past, so that way you're not attracting anything in. Okay? But this will ultimately be very, very entertaining for you, because they're going to try to emulate a certain thing and try to get into your business, and it's going to blow up in their face. Because this person is ultimately trying to one-up you, and it's not going to work in her favor. I'm just going to say that much. Okay? So if she comes at you and lashes out at you, just gray rock her. Don't even give a reaction. Okay? Because this is something that's not... She thinks she's coming out of a tower, that things are going to be finally settled down once this relationship happens. And, yeah, no. This is something that she's not going to walk away from. This is something that's going to create so much bitterness. It's also going to stop acts. It's literally going to dim her light. And it's going to manipulate her to the point where she has no other choice to be humbled and choose herself. So pick your battles, and ultimately just chalk it up as the fact that they're karmic. Chalk it up at the fact that not to take it personal, whatever they come at you with. And chalk it up as the fact that because they're making, because they're in this energy, everything is going to be sent back to them. Everything that they try to do to you isn't going to pertain to anything particularly substantial. Okay? Everything that they're throwing out as far as rumors or whatever to discredit you is going to fall on deaf ears, ultimately. Because people know your true nature. People know who you are. And I think this is something to do with your sisters. This is something to do with this bullshit that you're having to deal with currently. This is like family. And these are people that you weeded out. These are people that are going to try to come back and ask you for help. And this is about you already about this person and they didn't take your advice. So they're going to come in like an asshole. They're going to be looking for your support. And there's not going to be any because they made their bed, now they can lie in it. And Spirit's saying that you're going to come out on top on this. Where you don't think you might be getting the upper hand on this. That won't be the case. You're not going to get the shitty end of the stick. And Spirit's saying this is in a future aspect, so this hasn't happened yet. Saying something about the next 3 months. Maybe into the next 6 months. It's going to start to be evident in the next 3 months, but it's going to come to fruition and to accumulation within the next 6 months. Welcome in, DG. Welcome in, Daryl. Welcome in, Lilith. So ultimately, stay true to yourself. Focus on your healing. Focus on empower. Okay? Shit's about to start to change for you. Things are looking up for you. Just stay focused. Stay grounded. But this so-called relationship that they think is going to be their wish fulfillment is going to be their downfall. And it's all due to their selfishness. It's all due to the fact that they're just trying to use people. The mask is going to be utterly ripped off their face. Because it turns out they're going to meet somebody just like them. And this is why when you're in karmic energy and you're out to fill a void and you're looking out there to fill an emptiness inside you, and you choose not to heal instead of raise your frequency. This is a perfect example as to why you need to heal before you welcome any other new relationships in your life. A perfect example. Your peace, your self-worth, the ability to love yourself, and to know where you stand is paramount to your survival and your success. And as you raise your frequency, you start attracting new energies into your life. And for the first while, okay, it may seem lonely, and it's because they're cutting out all these toxic energies. As you raise your frequency, people fall off. They fall off for a reason. Because they're not meant for your rise. They're not meant to be a part of your rise. They're not meant to sit at your table. Why they are removed. So as you are healing and as you are alchemizing and transmuting the pain to power, you will see people fall off. You will see people fall away. It will get in. You will up in solitude, and it's part of the plan. It's part of the situation. But then you will start to meet better natured people. You're going to meet compassionate people. And this situation that I'm talking about right now is going to teach you as to how to heal, and it's going to give you that ammo that you need to look within and find your self-worth and rise above all this shit, because you do deserve better. You do. Okay? But this is all give you the ammo to rise above it. So let it teach you something. Okay? Let it be that example that you need in order to rise and to be the best version of yourself. Okay? And you're on your way. You are on your way. And there will be a relationship that comes in to nurture you. Alright? So stay true to yourself, stay authentic, and just continue moving forward. Focus on living your best life. Because you do have soulmate energy coming in. And I'm thinking by next spring, by next summertime, things are going to change drastically for you. You're not going to look the same. Your life isn't going to be the same. You're going to look back and be like, holy shit. For everything I've overcome, for everything I rose above, you're going to have no other choice but to feel value of that. And this is going to be the game changer you've been looking for. Alright? This new soulmate energy is going to come in as a friend at first. And no, you have not met them yet. So let this be an example to you. And with the fact that you're going to get front row seats to this, okay? If they come into your energy and try to wreak havoc, you'll know what I'm talking about. Okay? Because there's a couple people that you're kind of thinking already while I've been reading as to who this might be. And I don't even think that those come to mind are the people that you're actually, that I'm actually even talking about. Okay? And Spirit's saying this is going to blow your mind. Alright? But it's also going to teach you a very valuable lesson as to how to show up for yourself. Alright? Is Renee, did she want a message by chance? And if there's any other super chats with a question of any denomination, or a super sticker, a message, you're more than welcome to put in for that if you'd like a message. It's $1 a card, just for reference. And then once it's 12:54 now, I will wait until 1 a.m. super chats to come through. So if you do have a super chat, there's a little $sign in the bottom near the chat. You can go in there and do what you gotta do. And then I'm gonna move over to my members. So if there's any members here and you'd like a message, please be patient. If I don't get a super chat by 1 o'clock, then I'm going to move to my members. So get your super chats in while you... And again, if you'd like to donate to the channel, PayPal's the way to go. That is where I get my donations. You can also donate through Hipsy as well, the Hip link. You could also order your own personal reading through Hipsy. You don't necessarily have to get it here on YouTube. You can get a personal reading where it's just you. Hipsy is there for that purpose. My reading turnaround is about 8 to 12 hours. I would sooner PayPal at this point. If it's strictly for donation, if you have a question, I'll hook you up with that, Sarah. Welcome in, Anna. Hope you're doing well. Anna, everything that you thought you lost is coming back to you sevenfold, so stay patient, okay? I said your name and the Seven of Swords reversed come out. So somebody being sneaky in your energy, thinking that they're going to steal from you, thinking that they're going to thwart you. Divine's got other plans, my dear. Have no fear, have no worries. Shit's about to spin the block. Welcome in, Sarah, to membership chat level. Thank you so much for joining us again. It's $1 a card, M. A super chat of any denomination. It's for just a general message. The super sticker. Okay? They can get as many cards as the Divine puts out. Looking for my PayPal, look up Aiden Wolfshadow on PayPal. I should show up. It has the same picture, same banner. Yes, for the personal reading, it is Hipsy. The Hipsy link in the also in the description and in the link section, so you can get there by the link section specifically. There is a donation portion as well as a way that you can receive a personal message. Well, Michael, I can get you a message here. Thank you so much. I'm hitting the 1 a.m. mark, so after Michael's message, thank you so much for that extra little $5. I got you a holla. Spirit, what's the message for Michael? What do they need to know right now? What's the best blessed message for Michael? Okay. Alright, so I don't know if this is you, but I think somebody in to speak to you. They're casting illusions, and I do feel that this could be a Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio coming in. And the thing is that they're wanting to somehow commit to you, but you need to be focusing on yourself. This is not your soulmate. Somebody's, it's really kind of giving me calming, because they're going to come in and tell you what you want to hear to get you to commit to them, but you really need to be focused on them, on yourself, because they're focused on them, emotionally manipulative. And this is not the person for you. You might want to turn this person down. This person does not have your best interest at heart. You need to heal some more and alchemize this bullshit first. And I do believe by you saying no to this person, it's going to help the divine recognize that you're wanting something better. You're not willing to settle. Okay, you need to stand your ground on this. You need to lead by example, move forward with intention. Because yes, you do have a new beautiful relationship in, but this is not the one. I'll tell you that right now. Specifically if they're going to try to emotionally manipulate you. Can I get more? Yeah. They think that they're going to bring justice in. And by you focusing on yourself, this will bring justice and balance to you. Yeah. So, because you're focusing on yourself and you don't want to, you're not entertaining this. They know somebody's coming in. They know that there's some sort of energy coming in for you to actually commit to you genuinely. And this is why they're coming in, to try to sideswipe it. In essence, they're trying to cock block you or pussy block you or whatever you want to call it. However you flow. What's the situation with that? Yeah. They're casting illusions about how they want to collaborate with you and commit to you. Don't take it for gospel, because they're just coming in. They're coming in to love bomb you and cast illusions. And this whole idea of them being compassionate towards you is just a mask. So be weary. They're just trying to blow up your new beginning. They're trying to keep you from moving forward. Alright? It's not hard to say no to them when you know that they don't have your best interest at heart. Okay? Yeah, they want to trap you up. They want to get you to catch a case. And that's the truth. The way that they're going to come in and try to so-called collect you is going to bring out the truth. They're gonna show their hand. And they're going to present themselves as if you're not stable and that you need them. They will complete is going to be the whole thing. Don't believe it. Focus on move forward. This is a past energy that keeps rearing its ugly head just as you're ready to alchemize and step up into this new time. And they keep pulling you back down into this bitter bullshit. And this is their whole plan. This is what they've been doing. Spirit saying for years. And it's just to make you be bitter. They don't want you loving anyone else. They're obsessed with you. But they're not even obsessed with you specifically. They're with puppeteering you. You're in the process of building a new foundation, and they're trying to keep you from building this new foundation. Okay? They want to try to leave you out in the cold by keep coming back in, so-called nurturing you, and then they pull their emotions back. They're manipulative. And you're out this toxic energy once and for all. All because they want to blow up your new beginning. They see that you're alchemizing, they're healing. They see that you're stepping into this more of an empowerment for yourself, and they don't like it. Alright? But you have a new connection coming in, I'm thinking, again, quite possibly near the springtime. And you're just alchemizing and getting things ready for that to come in for you. But if you continue holding on to this energy of this Scorpio, it's not going to work out for you. Okay? Keep your cards close to your chest and don't allow this bullshit to happen. Alright? You're needing to make a major judgment call that's going to change the course of action, because you're speaking into existence what you want in your life. You maybe started using affirmations. I'm going to let you know that this is working. Okay? And you are needing to step up into this new frequency and hold this frequency. Hold these happy thoughts. And don't let anybody focus you outside of them, because anybody that's going to try to distract you is not for you. Alright? Shit's about to change for you, Michael, and people are starting to sense that and coming out of the woodwork to try to disenfranchise you. Okay? The bitter Bettys exist because they don't want to heal. They're happy creating chaos for other people, thinking that they're going to get away with it. The Divine's got other plans. Now they're screaming. They're screaming and they're chomping at the bit that all their bullshit manipulation isn't working anymore. And it's now all the chaos is coming back onto them. And this is why they're screaming and running rampant now, trying to, at all costs, trying to chaos in order to empower themselves. And they're only going to fall in the hole they're digging for all these other people. It's going to be evident. Get your popcorn ready. Yeah, this person's trying to manipulate you to miss out, Michael. Stand in your power, my friend. Things are about to change for you on the good. Alright? Good. And just let them know it's not working. Right? You're alchemizing this, and that's creating a major tower, because they know they're missing out. Alright, Michael, you're doing it right. Keep moving forward. They're chomping at the bit. They're losing their minds, because it's not working anymore. And again, must I reiterate? When I'm doing personal readings here on YouTube, they're personal readings for the people that I'm doing them for. Okay? If you're taking a validation from somebody else's personal reading, you're doing it wrong. I know I do give out good advice, and if it pertains to your situation, you can keep it. But otherwise, I don't need to hear your validation. I don't need to hear your comments about somebody else's personal reading, how it's working in your life. Right? So if you want your own personal reading, you can throw me any denomination. It's $1 a card, a super chat with a question, or a super sticker for a general message. Alright, if I have any members that would like to come forward for a message, throw your heart at. If you have a question, put your question with your heart to let me know that you want a message. Not quite. Not. It's not a one card reading. It's a however many dollars that they want to give within their super chat or super sticker. Okay? It's $1 per denomination. So whatever they want to put in, like the $5, they get 5 cards. And 9 times out of 10, if you get a reading and Spirit has a message for you and it's more than the card donation, I let it happen. So you very well could get more than 5 cards in your reading. Similarly put, Mike also a member, and he gave $5, so I gave him his 5 cards plus because of that. Okay? Lilith, you're more than welcome to get a message. You do a lot of work for my chat, so I don't mind throwing you a message. Can you get a membership reading without a question after I'm done everybody else, because you already got yourself a message? And I'm going to give you a personal message. So maybe tomorrow or maybe later tonight, depending on the situation. Okay? And you wanted a personal reading anyway, you said, so I will do that instead. Alright, message for Lilith. And then we got Sarah coming up next. Lilith. Ooh, this is beautiful. This is beautiful, Liv. I'm gonna tell you. This is beautiful. So, you are moving forward emotionally on the future. You're bringing cycles to an end, and you're rising above. This is so beautiful. You're letting out the toxic energy. You're releasing that toxic energy. You're kind of giving into the divine, which is beautiful. You're through the worst of it, my dear. Okay? And this very well could be overwhelming at this time. But you're making a commitment to yourself, growth, and loving on yourself to step into this divine energy. And I know I remember predicting some sort of a union coming in, investing. Keep holding this beautiful energy, Lilith. Keep holding in, because you don't thinking you're having second thoughts. You're getting distracted. You're not pouring. You need to continue pouring into it. You're stepping into an Empress energy, okay, which is stopping everybody else in their tracks. You need to focus on your garden. You need to focus on what you're building and what you're growing, and stand on truth. Hold for justice. Hold for integrity, because there'll be people lying, not wanting you to succeed, and wanting you to look unstable. Call your fucking power back. Remember who the fuck you are. And you're going to have some apologies coming in. And this will alter your wish fulfillment. But this does not mean you need to carry on with the bullshit. This is meaning that you can finally end out this cycle once and for all. Okay? These apologies are going to wake you the fuck up. Ultimately. Alright? But it's going to be a huge wake-up call. You're going to start seeing things from different perspectives because of these apologies. Things are going to start balancing out. Okay? You're cutting out these third-party energies and stepping forward to meet Emperor. Okay? You're not settling for less. You're going to question this Emperor. You're going to question whether or not this Emperor is yours. But there will be justice with this Emperor coming in, with a brand new passion. There's going to be people fighting you on this, but you need to just continue nurturing the situation, nurturing your independence, okay? And giving back where you can. Make the judgment call, not every battle. Picking every battle and dealing with every battle will have you unbalanced, okay? It will uproot you from your foundation. It will become a one-way street. And this is the do not partake in. These are the people that you do not show compassion to. These are people that you no longer fill their cup. Okay? Because if they cannot fill their own cup, you're not meant to fill their cup for them. Okay? Choose your battles. Choose who you pour into. Use your discernment. This is coming, my dear. Okay? Continue elevating. Continue moving in through this energy, focusing on yourself to orchestrate who you should pour into. Okay? And the darkness will try to distract you from it. That's how you'll know the difference. Alright? Welcome in, Juan. Welcome in, Cole. Alright, Sarah, you're up next. Spirit, what's the best blessed message for Sarah? Okay. I think they work very, very well. But they need to be cleansed on a regular basis. What's the message for Sarah? Ooh. Somebody's extremely toxic in your energy. They're trying to make you feel unrest. They're trying to feel less than. And unfortunately, for the most part, it's working. This is not work interest there, Sarah. And you need to recognize who is for you and who is not. Again, it comes back in your battles wisely. It's coming back to pick battles wisely in a way that's going to benefit you rather than hinder you. And the fact that this unrest has really got you going, it's kind of pulling out some sort of toxic energy from within you. They're trying to make you look toxic where you're not. And it's really kind of giving me reactive abuse, and the fact that you're wanting to move forward, the fact that you're wanting to move out of this energy of toxicity, you're done with feeling bitter, done with holding on to the bitterness, you're done with dealing with bitter people. And because you're alchemizing this energy, it's creating a tower for these toxic individuals. Somebody's going to come in and literally change your life, Sarah. And I'm also feeling that there's a bit of kind of feeling of entrapment at this time. And the divine sees what's happening. The divine sees what this talk is doing to try to disenfranchise you. You got somebody coming in wanting to share their truth with you. You have somebody coming in wanting to communicate with you. They're coming in quick. And I'm saying within the next couple weeks, I think by the end of November, you'll know this person. You'll meet this person. You may have just been talking to them online at this point. And I kind of feel like it's in hiding at this time. But you're growing on them. They definitely want to come in and show some love to you. They want to pour into you. And they want to commit to you. They want to build a new foundation with you, Sarah. I believe by you moving forward, not only can you believe in this person, not only can you trust this person, but they're going to create a new foundation with you. And by you doing this, you're leaving this person behind, this toxic energy behind, and this is going to create a huge tower for them. Okay? And the thing is they did it to themselves, is what I'm being told. Well, within the next couple weeks, I think there will be some sort of talking happening. Somebody's going to come in and talk to you. Now, this could be somebody from the past. Maybe this is somebody that you kind of had a falling out with, but it didn't really go anywhere. It wasn't the right time. And I don't feel that there was any real red flags with this person. They may have been going through some stressful situations. But they still have you in their mind, they still have you in their heart, and they're very interested in starting a new beginning. And I'm talking about to the point of committing to you. I'm talking about putting a ring on it. They want you in their life. Spirit's saying this is going to take you by surprise. And because of how quick they're coming in, and because of how this is all going to play out, this is the major. You're moving forward. You're wanting to move forward. So maybe surrender to the divine while healing and alchemizing and cutting out this toxic energy. Because the divine is listening. The divine hears you. Alright? Welcome in, Sadie. Hope everything is well with you, my dear. "2026 is looking very, very bright for a lot of people. Oh, there's definitely going to be a ring involved, Sarah. But make sure that you're getting in with the right. Because you might have a toxic person come in and show their true colors first. But you're going to know. Allow your intuition to guide you through it. Alright, Sarah? And I think it's the case where you're going to have maybe one more toxic person come in and rear their ugly head and, you know, try to commit to you. And you're going to be like, I don't think this is the person that Aiden was talking about. I'm not getting a good vibe from this person. And Spirit's saying you need to trust your vibe. Okay? And then as soon as you choose yourself, within weeks, you're going to get another offer. But this person's going to show up late. And you're going to think to a degree that this is too good to be true. Okay? To some degree, it's going to seem like it's too good to be true. But this person's going to prove themselves. This person's going to almost be magic. They're going to be like, no, this is wild. Okay? There's going to be synchronicities. And you're going to think of it as like some sort of a coincidence. It's no coincidence. It's going to take you by surprise how beautiful this connection is going to be. And I have a feeling that this could be some sort of a crush from childhood. Somebody that's always had you in their heart and in their mind. And something about them losing maybe their or a family member that was close to them is going to be significant. That they had to get over some sort of a passing of a family member that was really close to them. This is going to be significant. They're going to be speaking on it, and they're looking to some sort of compassion, and you're going to be the person that they're going to look for compassion on that. Okay? That's going to be significant. That's going to be an indicator as to say, okay, that this is the one. And then this is where you're going to be able to really kind of tap into. And once this happens, people are going to bring some sort of conflict to keep you from moving with this person. You just need to trust. Just trust. Out of all the people, I'm kind of envious and jealous at the fact that you're actually going to get a happy ever ending story, Sarah. After all you've dealt with all the toxic bullshit, I'm extremely happy for you, honey. Cinderella, eat your fucking heart out. And yes, the slipper's gonna fit. Cinderella might actually be significant. That might be your go-to Disney story. You could very well have a lot of deep connection to that movie, specifically. With the ugly stepsisters and the whole fucking 9 yards regarding that movie. But the whole thing is, Sarah, is that you don't need someone. And this is the one thing that Spirit wants you to recognize. You don't need any. The thing is that you need to step into and alchemize this bullshit. Okay? In order to step into the highest version of yourself, in order to welcome and attract this in. So that's your job right now. Do the fucking work. And watch how this manifests into your existence. Watch how this works for you. In your favor. And the more you fight to rise above, the more you pick your battles and gray rock the rest, the better shit's gonna be for you. Okay? And Spirit's saying it's gonna be better than expected. So continue having faith, knowing that things are going to work out for you. That's okay, that's okay, Sheba. People tend to fall asleep with live. My voice tends to be melodic, very, very soothing. And there's a lot of people that have fallen asleep with my live. Thank you so much, Sheba, for your support. Sheba, if there's any possibility that you'd like a personal reading, you're more than welcome to ask a question. Or if you'd like just a general message, you can just say general message. It's up to you. Just a general message? I got you. Great Spirit, what's going on with Sheba? What do they need to know right now? The best blessed message to move forward, to rise above. You might be dealing with betrayal in your family. Maybe a betrayal against your manifestation of family. You may be pouring into your family and it might be rather hectic, thinking that you can fix it and it's not your job to fix it. You deserve way better, and you deserve to strive for better. Okay? Same to you, JT. Thank you for joining us this evening. What Sheba? Spirit. Can I get more? Yeah. You are a master manifester, and somebody's trying to thwart your mission through illusion. They don't want you to heal and end out a certain cycle with them, but you're destined to do that. These people are trying to hold you back. Your healing should be celebrated. Your empowerment should be celebrated. Because you are clearing out this betrayal. There's definitely a third-party situation happening here. I'm really on the fact that it's something to do with your family that's tried to leave you out in the cold for having ulterior views or having an ulterior opinion according to what the family wants you to have. You're a dancer to your own drum. You're very different. And it's really, Spirit's saying it's a cast out, so you've been casted out of some sort of ulterior opinion. The way you see things, the way you nurture things. And somebody does not want you to speak up on your truth about releasing this betrayal. Ultimately, self-worth, and people don't like that. They want you sitting in a box for their comfort. They want to pretzel you in a particular position to bring comfort to their situation. And by you having an ulterior opinion, it brings their reputation to less than. They don't want you outshining them, is the feeling I get. Yeah, they don't want you having any hope. They don't want you having any wish fulfillment. And you have big dreams, my friend. You deserve way better than this, and you need to get inspired and move forward with that big dream that you have. Yeah, because by you cutting out this third party bullshit, and by you speaking up your truth, speaking on your truth, and nurturing your truth, okay? They don't want you having wish, okay? They don't want you cutting out this bullshit betrayal. They don't want you alchemizing it. And they're causing you conflict because of this. Because you're speaking your mind. Because you deserve better. Yeah, this is family. This is family doing this to you. You deserve way better than this. Rise above this. You could be a chosen one. You could be an earth angel and not even realize it. Yeah, they don't want you walking away from this. This is they're causing you conflict to keep you from walking away. But you're walking away from this anyway. They're giving you the ammo, and the conflict is going to be the reason why you walk away officially. They just expect you to submit to their bullshit. And as long as you stay focused and you keep having hope, okay, things are going to get better for you. All right? Stay focused, move forward. It's not a race, it's not a marathon, it's a journey. There's no destination in this journey. Okay? You need to stay considerably grounded. Be very methodical in your actions. Okay? Lead by example. Okay? Touch grass, hug a tree, do what you need to do to ground. Okay? And don't think less of yourself because you're not submitting to their bullshit. Okay? Because the conflict that they're trying to bring to you isn't, it's trying to put you in your, it's trying to stop you in your tracks. So continue having hope, Starseed. Okay? Call on the divine to help you. Okay? Because they don't want you reaping any type of wish fulfillment. And you're Starseed. You're meant to shine. You very well are meant to on this betrayal to start with. And this is going to get you moving faster. Things are going to start picking up for you. And you're going to be moving forward and leading by example. Let your intuition guide you. Somebody's to react and get you caught up so that way you don't move forward. Why? Because it's not a reciprocal. It's a one-way street. You're just supposed to pour into them and you're becoming depleted because of it. You're getting where you can't move forward because of them. And this is where you're going to have to make the judgment call. And you're all up in your head about this judgment call. But this is going to be a wake-up call about the sabotage that's happening. Where you should be focusing on what you're focusing on and moving forward. Because your ship is coming in. Okay? You have the right idea. And they're trying to balance to this new beginning with you. And they're sad at the fact that you're finding victory and success. And they're being very strategic as to how to pull from you. They're breadcrumbing you. So much more than that. And the fact that you're not committed to them anymore, you're pulling back your energy. And the fact that you're focusing on yourself, because you know how talented you are. You know what you bring to the world. So stand on it, okay? You've got a new relationship coming in as well. And you need to stick up for yourself for this. Okay, this is somebody from the past. There's a King of Wands and a King of Swords that are trying to create an injustice with you. And they expect you to pay them. They think you owe them something. A damn thing to them. Alright? Call your power back. Move forward with this journey. Because they don't want you to emotionally walk away from this. And you need to step into your Emperor position. They're trying to keep you off. But the divine is guiding you, okay? So no things are going to balance out. There is still unfinished business that you have to deal with, but this is going to be coming to an end once you take a look at it from a different perspective. They're trying to get you to self-sabotage, okay? And there's no apology necessary. This is deplorable what they're doing. They're just trying to create an unrest with you to the point where you're overthinking. And they're pulling wool over your eyes with a whole bunch of conflict about your commitment to your future and your stability. Someone is extremely selfish, and they're in your tower because the truth is coming out. Because you're sticking up for yourself. The truth is going to come out about who's trying to destroy what you're building. But you are going towards this Ten of Pentacles and that Ten of Pentacles. And they're sad that they're not going to be there to be able to puppeteer you. Alright? So whoever this is, stand above it, stand, and don't allow people to come in and thwart you from that. If you'd like to give a donation to my PayPal, it'd be greatly appreciated for that extended read. If not, that's okay. You've already supported me enough. But all is welcome. The best is yet to come for you. You just need to have faith. Alright? All donations to my PayPal are greatly appreciated. You're gonna help me pay my bills. I'm like a bunch of dollars short for my storage, and I'm like, I think it's like 200 and some odd dollars for my phone. It's rough. Plus I need to find food to eat, so it's been rough. Thank you, JT. I got you a message. Alright, Spirit, Guides, Guards, Protectors, Angels, Ancestors, Divine Light. What do we got, JT? We all need to heal, JT. That's the whole thing. That's what's going to save our world. We all need to heal our bitterness, heal our pain, heal our suffering, and rise above it. It starts with us. It starts with yourself. If we all take accountability for our own bullshit, and we all rise above it, our world will ultimately get better. There was a technical issue when you were paying for Super Chat just now. It may have come through at the same time as JT Holiday, so maybe you can come back in again. Or maybe jump over to PayPal if you got it. If not, the Hipsy link, there's a donation over there. You can donate there too as well. You can donate through PayPal, Venmo, credit card, debit card, I think, over there. Different ways. Got many different options. Alright, JT, let's get you a message. What's going on with JT? What's the message for JT? What is their best blessed message? Why are you holding on to how somebody betrayed you? You recognize it and you see it for what it is, JT. Why not just let it go and focus on your independence? I can understand why you haven't let it go yet. You're wondering how to apply that and to alchemize it, wondering how to overcome it. It's about setting boundaries, it's about showing yourself some compassion. Feeling guilty for allowing it to happen in the first place. It's kind of giving me feeling like you didn't see it coming, and it's almost as if you let it happen. You didn't listen to the red flags. And you're kind of feeling dumb for even allowing it to be in your life. You're kind of feeling guilty for even submitting to their bullshit. Is a feeling I'm picking up on. And this is kind of how you're holding on to it. You're holding on to the resentment. Like, how could they do something so fucking sinister? When all I've ever done is, nurture them and care for them. And they turn around and use me and take advantage of me. Kind of situation. That's the vibe I'm getting from this. You're trying to pull the wool over your own eyes so that way it's less painful. But you need to sit with it. You need to recognize that this person did not have your best interest at heart to start with. It could have been that you needed higher standards. You needed to create boundaries, which at the time you did not have any. And you're kind of feeling shameful for not having boundaries where you should have had boundaries. It does show that you're going to walk away from this once and for all. You need to learn the lessons first and apply them. Create boundaries, create a high standard for yourself in order to rise above this and move forward. This isn't happening to you, it's happening for you. It's helping you elevate, but you need to transmute it and see it from that perspective instead of looking the other way. Because I really see you looking the other way, trying to distract yourself from actually looking at it. And you need to take some time out to pour into yourself and have some sort of compassion. Because had you known in hindsight of all this bullshit, you wouldn't have even entertained this energy. Welcome back, Renee. Yeah, this has got you all up in your head as to how you're going to walk away and alchemize this. But you're through. You really are. You could be going through a dark night of the soul. You could be going through a rebirth right now, finding your self-worth, pouring into you. Trying to find your independence. Spirit's saying you will get there. You have new collaborators coming in. You may not know how you help out of this, but you got people coming in. You need to nurture your integrity, nurture your intuition, step into that. You may be asking the divine to guide you through this. Listen to the synchronicities. Nothing is a coincidence. There are certain signs that are going to be hidden to you. You're going to question these, whether or not it's just a coincidence. It's not a coincidence. And Spirit's saying it's going to almost get spooky. And this is your confirmation that you're on the right track. So listen to the signs that you're getting, okay? Yeah, you're going to have new collaborations coming in to help. Okay? Spirit's saying you need to speak up and look for new collaborations. You need to look for certain support systems outside of this toxicity. Yeah, you need to speak up. Yeah. You're needing to speak up and make a wish, have hope, knowing that, and you need to shine light on this situation because somebody's trying to manipulate you and it's not fair. You deserve better. For what you've gone through, you deserve way better than this. Okay? You need to continue having hope and you need to speak up truth. Okay? The worst is over. You're kind of in your head about how you're supposed to speak up and what you're supposed to say. The divine will guide you with this. Okay? And you like to be pissed off. You have every right to be pissed off. So if you need to be mad for a little while, be mad. Allow that to be your fuel to turn that frown upside down, because good things are about to happen. Yeah. Somebody's trying to make you unstable because you're going through this rebirth. And Spirit's saying you almost died on the table, but you were brought back. Somebody's trying to disempower you and your ability to move forward and shine the light on a situation. Shine the light anyway. This could be family. This could be somebody of somewhat of a family that said that they were going to nurture you but never did. They're breadcrumbing you. You're finding your self-worth again. You are going to empower yourself out of this. So give yourself some patience and compassion. All right? You are going to come out on top. Don't you worry. But you need to alchemize it and you need to remember who the hell you are. Remember what you've endured. Remember what you've overcome. And that in itself will give you the fuel and the ammo to move forward. Okay? And help is coming. But you need to be out there. You need to be the squeaky wheel to help that you need. Okay? That is paradigm. Alright? But know that better is... Know that you got good things on its way. But you need to be that squeaky wheel to get that grease. Thank you very much, G. Again, thank you, Michael, and thank you, Sarah. And all the others that have donated tonight. It's greatly appreciated. Don't keep your head down. By keeping your head down, you're not being able to see and observe your surroundings. Keep your head up. Be observant. People that are in your energy. See the people that are in your vicinity. Be very much an observer and learn from that observation. This is going to help you to allocate and use your discernment as to who you have in your reality. Okay? You have your head down so that way you don't trip over your feet. But you will ultimately go wherever. Alright? So have your head held up high. You're doing better than you expected you were doing. And as long as you stay in a very high vibration, this is part of the whole cancer that you've had to deal with, is because there's a lot of toxic energy that you're holding on to that you can alchemize above it. And that in itself is a cure to your cancer. Okay? By holding a higher vibration, the cancer does not have a place to grow. It does not have a place to thrive and strive. Okay? And this is why you need to hold a higher vibration. So raise that vibration, do the inner work. When you feel these old feelings and this sadness and all this come over you, empower yourself. Because a lot of the sadness that you're feeling is a projection from these toxic ass motherfuckers. Okay? Because they don't want you to succeed. They want you to be sick, dusted, and disgusted. Okay? Prove them all wrong. Be your own success story. Be your own healer. Be your own hero. You got what it takes, JT. Step into that. A lot of these diagnoses are brought about people holding on to their anger, holding on to their pain, holding on to their traumas, and not alchemizing it and not empowering themselves of it. And they hold on to it, and it eats at them from the inside out. And it rots them out. So you need to empower yourself. Don't look at it as a victim. Look at it as an observer. Overcome this. How can I overpower this negative, toxic energy? How can I overcome it like I've overcome everything else? You need to start seeing yourself as a warrior, JT. And the rest will fall into place. And go after your dreams, JT. We need good people. We need good people in those fields. Empower and become the best version of yourself. It's really sad that there's people out here seeing people succeed and they're envious and they're jealous of it. And the biggest inspiration to me, people winning. And this is why I come here. This is why I try to empower you to see it from a different perspective and to rise above all the bullshit. Because I want to see the world winning. I want to see winning. I want to see everybody moving into their best era of their life and living their best life. But you need to see it for yourself. The power of the mind and the power of the heart, when they are in unison and when they're dancing to the same drum, nothing can stop you. You become fructose intolerant. I need to stay in that energy, being allergic to other people's bullshit, and stay away from the bullshit. Friends, foe. Anybody that wants to come in your life and cause you drama, they don't deserve to sit at your table. So why do you entertain it? When you deserve so much better. Stop settling for less and become the best version of yourself and leave these motherfuckers in the dust where they belong. Let them sit with their own chaos instead of you allowing them to project it onto you. Block it out, rebuke it, call your power back, and stand in it. Your survival depends on it. Renee, did you want a message? Lilith, Spirit's saying it already has. You just haven't noticed it yet. You're going to feel the energetic shift in the next 24 hours. Roxanne. On another message? Or is that a donation? Stop doubting yourself, Lilith. That's your biggest issue. That's your biggest lesson. You need to step into it. Stop doubting it. A lot of self-doubt is a lot of our issue. Doubting what we actually have being called to us. Okay? Thank you, Roxanne. The self-doubt is our biggest issue. It's our biggest challenge. Because a lot of it is actually illusion. A lot of it is actually projection from toxic energy. So if we find ourselves self-doubting, switch up. We all have the ability to be that high priest, high priestess. We all have that ability to be that magician. But we need to believe in ourselves. And the people that are feeling that they're trying to move forward and feel failure because it's not working out, what direction are you moving? Why is it not working out? What have you done to create that failure? And is there a way that you can change and take that failure and turn it into a lesson to create a blessing? Maybe the divine doesn't think that you're ready for it yet. Maybe there's something about yourself or the way you feel about yourself that needs to be alchemized first before they'll allow that to come in. So that you're absolutely ready for what is coming in for you. Right? And there could very well be the fact that maybe you're not consistent with your positive thinking. Maybe it's alchemizing that self-talk. Right? It has a lot to do with it. And stepping into a more divine energy. We have the ability to step into a divine energy whether we're karmic or not. And that in its empowerment. Right? Yeah, I know. It was just basically for being here. You want a message, Roxanne? Or was it a donation? I thought it was a donation. But if you want a message, I can throw you 2 cards. Or whatever. Yeah, okay. Let's get it. Thank you for bringing that up, Lilith. I wasn't too sure. I thought it was a donation. Yeah, I got you. Is there any quick message for Roxanne? Is there any message for Roxanne that she needs to know about to help clarify? Okay. Somebody's going to come in and offer you something. You just need to be patient. Be consistent. And stand your ground. They're going to talk to you about some sort of deception and lies. Like giving me whistleblower. This information, these lies are something that you walked away from. This person was lying to you, a particular person. So somebody's going to come in and talk to you. They're going to give you a bone. Just be patient. Stand your ground. There's some sort of lies or something, and this is what you're walking away from. There's some, I don't know. Tell me more, Spirit. That one? The one behind it? Yeah. Okay, so somebody's coming in to reconcile. They very well could be coming in to support you after maybe being lied to. Somebody came in and lied on you, which made you walk away. And somebody wants to come in and know this. They were deceived. It's going to make sense to you. You've empowered yourself over this. You've felt independence over this. But they tried to ruin what you were dealing with, and you walked away from this because you deserve better. This was a wake-up call to you. This was a one-way street. They tried to put wool over your eyes, and you cleared out this betrayal. They're hoping that they can apologize for their tyrant bullshit. They hope that this apology you can find strength in this apology. It could be dealing with a Leo. They very well could be watching for the right time to come in, but you need to hold your cards close to your chest about this situation. You need to just continue moving forward. Somebody doesn't want you to expose them for the conflict they brought, to have you all up in your head about working with other people. This could be a family member that was trying to manipulate something, but you cut this toxic energy out, and this made you extremely pissed off. The divine is helping you with this manifestation to clear it out, because you may be feeling a little bit helpless regarding this. You need to be stepping into your Empress energy, know where you stand. This individual. So I would say take the apology, but I don't know. I don't see anything really coming out of this. I'm really getting a feeling that you nurtured this person and they took advantage of that. And that's on them. They played their cards, but you won the game. Thank you, Courtney. Thank you for your support earlier. Greatly appreciated. They're finding out the hard way, Roxanne. Right? Because they can't find anybody like you to replace you, and it didn't work. You're one in 1,000. Like, the compassion that you have and what you offer and what you put on the table is unlike anything anybody could even fathom. And they find out what they lose after you walk away. And that's the hardest part, because when you walk away from people, they towers. Okay, you're literally a walking tower. And depending on how people treat you is what they receive after. So if they pour into you and if they're a blessing to you, then they're blessings. If they take advantage of you, they receive a tower. All right? So it is what it is. The way they show up is the way that they end up. Specifically, people that are trying to take advantage of you and pull the wool over your eyes, they don't stand a chance. And the divine's got jokes. Okay? Because just walk away, and as soon as you choose yourself, the divine lets have it. specifically for taking advantage of a pure heart. So always stand true to yourself, always in the validity that you have a compassion about you that is unmatched. And don't let anyone else tell you different. Okay? They want to fuck around, they're going to find out the hard way. I'm in on that group hug. Definitely in on that group hug. The thing is that a lot of us question the inner power we have. And we walk with a lot of due to our good nature. And the people that take advantage of that, it's not our fault that they're going to take advantage of that, of our good nature. It's not for us to worry about. Because the divine sees how these people choose to treat us, and the divine acts accordingly towards that. So I wouldn't worry about it too much. They get what they deserve. That's the way karma balances things out. And some people are a walking lesson. And it depends on whether or not they take advantage of you or they bless you. And I'm just the same. I'm just the same. You know, people think that they're going to take advantage of me and treat me like shit and treat me like a slave, like I'm nothing and I'm worthless. As soon as I walk away, they get it. And they get it good. I'm the same way. And then they think that I'm putting spells on them and doing all this dirty work on them, and I'm not. I don't even lift a finger. I don't have to. Right? So, to treat you like shit, let them. They'll get theirs in due time. That's the thing. People are questioning whether or not they have what it takes in this life. Meanwhile, they're a walking test for people. Specifically, the people that think that they're going to just kind of move through this energy where, you know, they think that they're going to pull the wool over your eyes. The divine peeps it. The divine lets you know. Just through the vibe. You might have an intuitive download or whatever to tell you this. You might call them on it. And they'll pull the wool over your eyes and they'll deny it. Like a toxic narc that they are. And then, yeah. When you walk away, they get their tower. And the reason why they don't give them the tower to begin with is because you're standing in the way of that. Because of your energy, how your energy works, you're ultimately protecting them by staying there. Right? Like a long time ago, a previous roommate, they were talking shit behind my back, right? And they were talking shit about somebody else in front of me. And they went to have a little toot and they shit themselves. And that basically told me, if they're going to talk shit about somebody else in front of me, they're talking shit about me behind my back. And Spirit's got jokes. And Spirit don't play. And this person about me and talked to me under their breath, right? Used to whisper certain things into existence under their breath, thinking that I wasn't figuring it out, right? And they tried to burn behind my back, and they're out at the in the kitchen cooking the one day, and they ended up burning themselves. And as soon as they burnt themselves, Spirit had my ears ringing. And the same thing, when they shot themselves, they had my ears ringing. That's a sign. That's basically stating that they're getting their karma. And in order for them to get their full whopping, You need to move out of the way so that way they can get their full dose. Because their full dose is on its way, and Spirit's asking you to get out of the way so that way they can be dealt their due diligence. Right? So, it's not a coincidence. A sign is a sign is a sign is a sign. The more you just take these signs as sign and you recognize it for what it is, the divine works in mysterious ways. And the divine will let you know who is for you and who isn't. Okay? Even through all the projection, these people that are meant for you will show up. And they will show up genuine. Right? And then you'll have projections behind trying to project onto you to get you broke, dusted, and disgusted, and to get you in solitude in order to wreak havoc on you. And they will outright project that these people to you aren't so genuine. They will send energy to make them seem like they're not. And they'll even attack these other people. And as a chosen one, as an earth angel, as a light worker, you have to use your discernment as to who you surround yourself with. And if these people are not spiritually yoked the same as you to protect themselves, you need to have some sort of protection over them. Right? Communication is huge with that. Because if they can't get to you, they'll get to the people that are. Okay? So use your discernment as to who you have around with you. Is detrimental to yourself as theirs. But the divine will tap you in when you need to be tapped in. It's inevitable. Do I have any more chats that would like to get a message? I'm just cleaning up a little bit. I still got my cards kicking here. If you want a message, come on forward to get your message. A super chat with a question, super sticker for a general message of any denomination will do. It's usually $1 a card, but tonight I've been throwing extra. Everything helps, and it's all greatly appreciated. Welcome in, Gangsta Girl. So if there's any members that would like a message, you're more than welcome to put a heart in the chat for a general message, or put a heart with your question. Otherwise, if there's no more messages, I'm going to end out this live at 2:30. It's 2:26. So you have 4 minutes to add in that question or that heart for members only. Being that this is Saturday, November 1st, I'm also going to record in the names of tonight's top 3. So, in Brooklyn, Roxanne and Renee, you get a ballot. Courtney as well, you get a ballot. Mustang Annie, you get a ballot. Michael, you get a ballot. JT Holiday, you get a ballot. Shiva, you get a ballot as well. All of those that donate to my channel any sort of way, they get a ballot. Lilith, you also get a ballot. And this is for a free reading at the end of the week, or quite possibly at the end of the month. I'm not too sure yet. Welcome in, Rebecca. Thank you so much for the donation. No idea to how to make it an even 10. That's okay. That's all good. I get you some cards, my dear. Thank you so much for that support. So this will get reading for those that donate to the channel. And you get a ballot every donation that you put in. No, this is starting for November 1st. Whether or not, depending on how many ballots I get, will determine when I do the draw. But I will let you guys know when the draw is happening. So stay tuned to the post section of my page. Okay? Check out every week. And chances are I might let this go every 2 weeks because I want to have enough ballot to put in for this. So you have to in the top 3, or you have to provide some sort of a donation to the channel, or if you post in a super chat, that'll get you a ballot. So Rebecca Miller, I've got you down too. Well, all right. Yeah, I should put Lee Courtney just in case, because I got a couple Courtneys coming in. That's what you get for being a supporter. You end up getting a full free reading. This reading will be probably an hour long. This is a full set. So whoever wins this, it is definitely substantial with and it is a personal reading. So however we can reach out is to get that reading. So if you do have a ballot, you might want to either hook up to me through Facebook or Instagram, or become a member. So that way, if you are a member and you do win the doing, then you can be on member's side. Otherwise, I will unlist it, and I will list the link to the unlisted reading for your personal reading through YouTube. If you don't have Instagram, you could also go through maybe FaceTime or some sort of something. I don't know. But preferably through, if it's a personal reading, I like it to be through Facebook or Instagram. Okay? Hopefully you have either one. All right, Rebecca. Any particular questions for me, Rebecca? Or do you just want a general message? General? I'm going to get you a 6-stack. It's a 6-stack pyramid, and I'll throw you a couple oracles too at the end as well. Alright, spirit, guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors, divine light, please bring about a message for Rebecca Miller. What's her best blessed message for the coming days, weeks, months, for her best version of herself, to rise above the haters and stay 10 steps ahead? What's her best blessed message? Wow, it's a bit much, Spirit. take them anyway? Okay, I will. From the top of the bottom. Bottom? Okay. Alright. What's the next one? This is quite the reading already, Rebecca. Rebecca. You're dealing with a toxic motherfucker, I'll tell you. Right now. And somebody thinks you're toxic and very much selfish just for speaking up and nurturing your truth and nurturing justice. They want you speaking up. They don't want you being the squeaky wheel. Too fucking bad for them. That's all I gotta say. They can eat shit. Ooh, really, eh? One. Fucking tyrant. You need to have hope, okay? Saying you don't even know this person's a tyrant. They've been pulling the wool over your eyes. They've been masking hardcore in your energy. Making like they got their shit together when they really don't. They're a pompous, selfish asshole projecting their bullshit onto you. Come on, give me some good news for her, Spirit, please. Wow. Alright. Wild. Rebecca, first off, I'd like to say you're not confused, you're abused. Alright? You need to get that through your head, my dear. Okay? You've had this pompous tyrant breadcrumbing you this whole time. Trying to make you feel less than, trying to disempower you. You've been in this position of where you're trying to reinvent yourself. You're trying to find a new way of looking at life. You're trying to see things from a new perspective. And you're constantly trying to reinvent yourself to better a particular situation, a feeling. And it seems like it doesn't matter what you do, it's not good enough for this person. And it's almost kind of giving me a feeling like a pretzel, like they want you to knock into a pretzel shape that you don't even bend that way. Okay? You're extremely talented in many different areas. You work extremely hard. Okay? So the fact that you're having to reinvent yourself over and over and over again to please this motherfucker is asinine. This person ultimately wanted to give you a solid foundation. They're not living up to their expectations of what they were wanting to provide you. And the thing is that you're not getting the upper hand in this. It's like you're having no other choice. I'm getting like a deer in headlights. You're having no other choice but to see what it is and to see the wall in front of you, and you know the wall's coming and it's coming quick. And it's either you have to jump out of this shit before you hit the wall, or hit the wall and take the consequences, as a metaphor. Not to say there's any accident or anything per se, but it's like you got in the car trusting in this person, knowing that they know how to drive and they don't even have a license. I'm being called to say the proof is in the pudding. You need to remember who the fuck you are. Rebecca listening? You've been through all four queens. Okay? You have a kick-ass energy, by the way. Alright? Quite amazing energy. I'm gonna let you know that. You've been through all four queens. You can take a house and make it a home. Okay? You can take a broken heart and heal it back to itself. Whole heart. Okay? You've got, I want to say, a trucker's mouth. You know how to communicate, and you communicate extremely well. You know how to get a point across. Okay? You know how to manifest. You're a very hard worker. Extremely hard worker. Like, you work too much. You're like a borderline workaholic. You need to cut that shit out. Because you work so much. Okay? You don't know whether or not working so much has been a blessing or a curse. Because you work so much, it kind of leaves you to being the wool pulled over your eyes about this dumbass tyrant, thinking that they're going to just breadcrumb you, that they think that they're going to just, take you for granted. No. No. You're an absolute empress. You should be sitting on a throne with your bonbons. Okay? Nurturing a situation rather than having to step into some sort of an emperor energy. Okay? And having to take the reins, take the wheel. You should have things provided to you. Your past experience, because of what you've gone through, because of what you've overcome, you stepped into this Empress energy. Okay? You have every right to sit in this Empress energy. Okay? And the fact that somebody's out here trying to belittle you back into princess or a queen it's actually quite baffling and asinine. Literally insane. It's insanity. Trying to get you to degrade yourself. The three other cards that come out with the Empress of Pentacles, the Eight of Swords, and the Seven of Pentacles. This is where I feel that you're an extremely hard worker. You know how to manifest. You know what you need to do to create the beautiful life that you're trying to create. And you're on your way to, okay? You are finding out the truth, that you are not trapped. You never were trapped to begin with. You have what it takes to build that beautiful life and receive that harvest. Okay? But because you got some motherfucker thinking that they're going to breadcrumb you, Okay? When you're an outright Empress, this is you needing to call your fucking power back and recognize who the hell you are and what you stand for. All that hard work is going to in vain because of this motherfucker. They're trying to disempower you. They're trying to take away your power. They're trying to make you feel less than, that you're not capable of being in this Empress energy, which is absolute bullshit. The Eight of, you got the Midas touch. This is where I feel that you can take a house and make it a home. You can take food, ingredients, and make a beautiful dish. You can make a beautiful meal. Okay? You can do whatever your heart fucking puts, whatever your mind and your heart is focused on, it becomes something beautiful and it can become something special. Your ability to create from nothing is magical. Okay? And the fact that you having to read yourself all this time, every time, more than once, because all of this talent isn't apparently good enough. Apparently you need to rise above all this shit and be a better person when you already is in his timeline. But you constantly having to recreate and reinvent yourself to better this shit ass fucking off of instability, this breadcrumbing piece of shit, thinking that they can breadcrumb you, create imbalance and disempowerment in your life, thinking that that's okay. You out just by you, just being you. And it makes them very uncomfortable. It fucks with their demons. It fucks with them so much that they're having a hard time meeting you where you are. So they have to belittle you and tear you down a couple notches in order to feel better about themselves. And this is where you're not thinking that you're getting the upper hand. This is where you're running rampant. This is where you're feeling like, you're spinning your wheels, you're stuck in a rut, and you're not getting anywhere fast. Okay? And the thing is that you're not going to be moving forward. I'm going to tell you that right now. You're not going to be moving forward because that's what they want. And if you continue to submit to this bullshit, it's unfortunate to say, but that's what the situation is. The thing is that you know the truth. You know your worth. You know what you're made of. You know what you're capable of. But by you being constantly disenfranchised and disempowered, it's really fucking... It's fucking with your confidence. It's fucking with your self-worth. And your ability to even love yourself or pour into yourself. Ultimately, you're coming to that realization. Ultimately, you're coming to that truth. That all these dark nights of the soul, all this time of you being all up in your head, you're going back in your memories. You're going back and remembering what you've been through, what you've overcome, and you're finding out that you are actually pretty fucking special to the world. You've helped a lot of people. Okay? You've helped a lot of people to rise, and you've supported a lot of people. And they don't like it, the supporting other people. They don't like the fact that you've made so much headway. They don't like the fact you shine just by being you. And the thing is that unless you walk away and records and learn, okay, you're going to continue to be in the mess that you are. Because all they're doing is trying to keep you from being focused. They don't want you to have your eyes on the prize. They don't want you moving forward. Because if you were to actually stay focused and take action, you'd leave them in the dust where they want to leave you. Okay? You would literally leave them in the dust. And I'm kind of picking up on Roadrunner and Roadrunner and Tweety Bird or whatever. And you're the Roadrunner. Ciao. Kind of situation. And the whole thing is that, you've come a long way, and only to be disempowered and distracted, all because you're thinking that you're pulling through and you're being in a relationship with somebody. You're doing this because you feel that this is your other half. You're doing this because you think that this is your soulmate. And right now, soulmates don't treat each other like that. Okay? That's actually a karmic twin. Alright? Karmic twins will basically teach you, Wile E. Coyote and Roadrunner. Thank you, Marine. Karmic twins will teach you to basically choose yourself. Alright? Karmic twins will teach you the value of self-love and self. And ultimately, the divine wants you to choose you over the twin. Okay? Twins teach you major lessons. And if it's a karmic twin, very well bring you to the brink of death. If you're that dedicated, thinking that it's a soulmate. Soulmates? No. You're two peas in a pod with a soulmate. Soulmates, you work together. Where you excel, you fill in the blanks of where the other person doesn't excel. And where they excel, you kind of, you guys fill in each other's blanks to become a team. And you collaborate. And this is a relationship that you're not having to compromise. If it's a soulmate, you don't have to much. It just literally fits into place. Okay? So they're projecting that this is a soulmate. This is a union, not. And because you're choosing to speak your truth, because you're choosing to cut out some sort of third-party bullshit and not accepting this third-party bullshit, apparently you're for standing on boundaries. You're selfish for raising your standards. They're casting illusions. Just understand that what is in the dark will come to light, and chances are it very well could be heartbreaking, what you're going to find out. Because you're going to find out that this motherfucker's lying. You're going to find out that this is a narcissist that you're dealing with. Okay? And unless you cut out this energy, and unless they cut out this third-party energy and start acting right, no other choice but to shut off your emotions. You're not going to have any choice but to stand for truth and get your justice. Okay? And you have every right to go cold on this person. Because they're a fucking tyrant. They're trying to project themselves as an emperor, thinking that they got it together, and they really don't. They're an absolute fucking tyrant. And this is where you need to have hope. Because you have the ability to rise above this. And you still have the ability to create a miracle for yourself. You need to stand on business, and you need to move into your masculine energy to protect yourself. You need to stand on your integrity and know where you stand and create some sort of boundaries. Because this person ultimately is a self-love asshole. They hate themselves. And it's due to the trauma of abandonment that they had in their previous relationships, as well as their childhood. And if you look back into their experience, they probably didn't talk about their mother and their father. They probably don't talk about their family. They're probably estranged from their family because their family cut them off. Okay, but the apple don't fall far from the tree. They're very toxic individuals. And because of that abandonment from their family, meanwhile, their family didn't want to take accountability for their own actions, and neither does he. You have a way to reconcile this by just picking your battles, okay? And not speaking up, gray rocking it, okay? Don't show it any emotion. If they're trying to egg you on to act out of character, just gray rock it. Don't allow them to affect you, because this is reactive abuse. They're trying to get you to react to their disrespect, so that way lash out at you yet again. Okay? You're going to have some new collaborators come in and collaborate with you, and you need to call on the divine protection. You need to call on angels. You need to call on whoever you need to call on that you feel guided to call on for protection. Okay? quite possibly a witness protection program, the crisis department, whatever, if there's physical abuse. Okay? But there's definitely some people that are going to collaborate with you. You are finding your inner light. You already have. You've had no other choice but to go within yourself and do a lot of inner work and soul searching to find out how you're going to recreate yourself and reinvent yourself for the umpteenth millionth time. The thing is that you are fine just as you are. You're fine to look at your resume and look at all the experience, look at what you become, and become the best version of yourself, learning all that you need to learn from your experience and rising above it. The difference between you and them is you like to go within, you like to reflect, you like to rise above your challenges, which is paramount to survival and your awakening. Now that you have found your inner light, now that you know what you're capable of, now that you know that you are not the fucking problem, now that you know that you are not confused, you know the truth, you are not confused, you are abused. Psychologically, emotionally, financially, you can overcome this. If I can do it, so can you. And you will. I do see you coming out of this. I do see you stepping into that Empress energy. I do see you collaborating with some new yourself out of this. But you need to believe it within yourself that you will overcome this. And although you may have to fight for your life, this is going to turn you into a motherfucking warrior. You have every right to stand on business. You have every right to stick up for yourself, Rebecca. Okay? I see you. You're not alone. You have a whole tribe here. Alright? That's why you were called here. You're not alone. You never were. The divine always walks with you. And you have angels walking with you now. Archangel Michael may be significant. Archangel Raphael. Archangel Gabriel as well. So if you need protection, if you need help, call on them. And they will work your life. You need to overpower this and overcome this. This is happening for you to become the warrior you've always meant to be. You are going to eventually help other people that are going through the same shit you are. But you are being shown this experience in order to rise above and overcome this, in order to help other people by personal experience. And ultimately, this is what I've dealt with to myself, of having. So let it build you. Do not let it destroy you. Okay? Keep your cards close to your chest and know the best is yet to come. I hope this helped you. It is time to walk away from, because he's draining you beyond measure. He's depleting you. He's extremely unstable. He's very volatile, very manipulative. So build a plan and make it happen. You're very, very welcome, my dear. You're a lot more powerful than what you realize. And you've overcome so much that they want you to self-sabotage. Don't let that happen. Try to find your independence and get yourself some money and get yourself the fuck out of there. Even if you have to pack a bag and leave at some point when they're at work or whatever the case may be. And I have a feeling they work from home. So they make it virtually impossible. But there's a way to do it. There's a way you can go about it. If you ask the divine for a way out, they will show you the way. But you deserve that. My goodness. Thank you, Spirit. I am honored to be here tonight to provide these messages. Because right now I'm fighting back right now. I'm so infuriated. I'm so infuriated with what I'm dealing with. And it brings back memories from the past. Like, you don't have any idea how difficult it was to get out of that shithole. It was the hardest thing I ever did. And I made it out. I'm still struggling 3 years later, but I'm still here. Fuck. Archangel Michael, please protect her. Please let her rise above this shit. Please help her to see her worth. It's so not fair that people have to go through this. So infuriating. It's an honor to give you that reading, Rebecca. Please stand in your power and know all of what you've overcome is for your betterment, really. It might not make sense now, but it will. I promise you that. I give you my word. It will make sense eventually. And it will empower you, and you will rise above this more than you actually realize. When you're dealing with a narcissist and they try to make you out to be selfish, you have every right to be selfish if they're going to breadcrumb you. Okay? You have every right to be selfish because you're selfless. You're always nursing a situation, trying to fix it, trying to make it better. You morph yourself into a fucking 30 knotted pretzel in order to compromise with their fucking stupid ass whims. And then that doesn't matter what you've done, you lose yourself in the end because of it. Because it was never good enough. And this is why you need to live up to your own standards. And the standards that you make for yourself. And not the standards everyone else is expecting. Because it's not about them, it's about you. And if they can't be happy with the way that you show up, then you're not meant to be. Go find somebody else that actually is going to appreciate you for who you are. You shouldn't have to pretzel yourself into something in order to appease somebody else. The thing is, had I had more support, I would build a fucking company to protect people that are going through this shit. If I had my passport, I would make it an international company. That if people's lives are in jeopardy, that I would come and I would save you from that shithole. Get you back on your feet and allow you the time to heal in order to assimilate back into society again, to give you the upper hand out of the fucking toxic bullshit. I guarantee there's nothing out there like that. That's where the whole compound came from. I wanted to make a compound, safety compound, specifically for chosen ones and earth angels and people of spiritual nature. That way we could gather, that way we would know that we're not alone. We could, we're in the same compound, knowing that we're safe, knowing that we can heal, knowing that nothing's going to happen to us. We could be a tight-knit community so that way we can work and support each other to become the best versions of ourselves. And we don't have to deal with this bullshit. But then I realized that there's so many people around the world that are going through the same situation that we need to overcome it on our own. We need to, with support, yes, but we need to for ourselves. We need to recognize true potential and stand in our own power and call our power back and rise above it, because it's part of the lesson. It's part of it's part of the empowerment of self. It's part of the process. And this is why I keep going. This is why I keep doing what I'm doing. And this is why can't stop me. Because I'm doing the divine's work. The divine could have took my life when I was in my car. But the divine chose that I needed to be back. That I needed to be back here. That there was going to be a difference that I was going to make. And I understand that now. And I understand the difference that I'm making. I'm literally breaking the internet, and I know that. The list is endless on the people that I've empowered to rise above their bullshit that they're dealing with. And the karmics don't like that. Calling me a homewrecker for breaking up families that were toxic to begin with. Because we deserve so much better than what we've been dished out. And we will prevail, collective. We will rise above all this shit. Mark my word, we will rise. It is part of our destiny. Nothing will stop us, no matter what. But we have to believe in ourselves to do that. We have to believe in ourselves. That's part of the process. On that note, collective, I think I'm going to end the live out. Please be good to yourself if you can't be good at it, so that way you can be good to others. Tribe, I love you. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, it was a really good. Thank you all. To the new subscribers, to my OGs. And I'll catch you in the next one, okay?